All right. Everyone who's here, thanks for joining. Let me know if you can hear me okay. And yeah, I appreciate there are already people on before I even started. I did fire up a record before I got started, though, because that's how we roll around here. And I might as well tell you at the outset, my copy of Bonded by Blood is staying here. No offense. All right. I hope everyone gets Chromie D's really good joke there about Barabbas. So I think maybe I would be Barabbas under the circumstances. I've never killed anybody, though. The Butcher cover's staying here, too, I'm afraid. There's another Beatles record in the stack, though, actually. Hey, Mick, look at that. You weren't the first today, but I don't blame you because people got here early. I appreciate everyone showing up here. I kind of want to give people a minute to come in. But once you really get moving with this stuff, I'm going to try and move pretty quickly because I have 2 boxes of records to go through here. And a lot of it's cheap stuff. There's maybe this much metal or something like that. So there are a few in there. But it's not like last time where it was all metal. Hey, Zonkman's here. Nick is here. Hey, man. Thanks for joining. I appreciate it. Oh, shit. I'm up against B-sides, too. I just saw that. Yeah, for some reason, I'm not seeing this thing on my fucking phone. I was hoping to sort of keep an eye on things from there. Fuck it, whatever. Chromie D. Yeah, I'm so proud. I'm sure I've told you this story 100 times, but I'm so proud of the fact that people call Phil Chromie D because my kid made that up. He knew it was chromium dioxide radio, and one day he just said, "You call him Chromie D?" And I was like, "I'm going to now." So, like last night, when I'm not on stream, and I see like Alan and Marty, and they're calling him Chromie D, and people in the chat, I'm like, "It's my boy." Right on. Shout out to Alan too, actually, because Alan was going to help me out with this tonight. He actually came up backstage and was going to like help like highlighting comments and that sort of thing, so I can keep shit moving along. But yeah, it's not working out. I assume it's because I don't have the paid version of StreamYard. I'm just using the free one. So yeah, everyone though, go subscribe to Let's Talk Metal if you're not already subscribed. Everyone knows about Heavy Metallurgy, and rightly, because it was a great show, you know. And last night was an epic show, Ash. Totally with you. But yeah, Let's Talk Metal is a really good channel too, especially when you do more obscure shit, you know. I mean, not that he never talks about anything like big or mainstream or something like that. But like, if you like the weird 45s and shit like that, I mean, Alan has shit that I don't even have. So there you go. God damn. People showing up, 34 people. I haven't been live 5 minutes yet. I appreciate it, guys. I don't feel bad about it not working, man. It's my cheap ass for not paying for StreamYard, right? Of course, I don't really do this very often. Throbbing Wolfpack. You know, I went and looked up Throbbing Wolfpack on Discogs, and you know how they have the little genre descriptions in there? It said art rock. It said hard rock, too, but then it said art rock. And I was like, really? Art rock is what the story about, like, looking at yourself in the full-length mirror is? That's pretty fucking funny. Yeah, I looked at the settings in there, like, you know, the little dots next to his thing in there. And it didn't come up as an option to make him a mod. So, yeah, that's why I didn't do that. And this is what I was responding to a second ago because I'm kind of slow with the comments. I sit here and read them, and then it's not obvious what I'm talking about. But as Ash says, that was indeed a great show last night. It was a lot of fun. I fucking missed Grown Man Record Night because of it in its entirety. Usually I sort of bounce. And I felt bad. Apparently because they hyped me on Grown Man Record Night last night too. So shout out to Grown Man Record Night. If you're not subscribed to Grown Man Record Night, Not a lot of channels have been going longer than mine, man, at this point, honestly. I think I can say that without sort of, tooting my own horn too loud. But Grown Man Record Night has been at it for more than 10 years now. And it's still a great show, man. It's just fun to watch. And now we have the Zonk Man, who's also been showing up because he's not all that far away. So it's the ever-expanding cast of characters in the extended Grown Man Record Night universe, It's good shit. Yeah, there's probably a mod setting. I think it's a paid version thing because there just aren't very many options in there. Good to see you here, man. Vinyl Dreamscape, also a very good channel, actually. His volume is a little low sometimes on the videos, but he's working on that. But he shows really good shit, too. That's good taste. And I don't have very much metal tonight. It's very little metal. There are a few things here. And the shit that I'm showing this time is basically shit that I had last time that didn't move. So it's, a few different titles. If you're bummed that you didn't get a copy of Ample Destruction last time, first of all, I'll have you know that Alan is here. And he's taking your names, and he's passing judgment on each one of you if you don't own a copy of Ample Destruction by Jack Panzer. Okay? So, you can go ahead and place that bid. All right. Well, I don't know if it's quite the right place for that, but if you're looking to, actually, something I was going to say, I have a lot of $5 records, okay? Some of these might even be throw-ins if you're getting some other shit. So, yeah, the way we're going to do this is, oh shit, man. Alan, here's one for the list. Zep Pearl right there. Speaking of guys who've been around for a long time, by the way, he's like a real original. Yeah, VK had his channel going for like 2 or 3 years when I started, something like that, I think. Fucking early adopter. I should hold back some of these stories though, because I was thinking about doing like a 10-year anniversary video when the time comes. I've been thinking about stories to tell, so I should probably hold some of these back a little bit. All right. We're ready to get started? Y'all want to check out some records? All right, so same deal as last time. Everything's priced, set sale pretty much. I mean, I don't know. Some of these I kind of didn't know what to do with. There's one $50 record in here, which I was a little surprised by, but it's appreciated a lot more than I realized. We'll see when we get there if anyone's interested. Maybe I'll... But otherwise, it's mostly like the expensive ones are like 30, 35, so no like $100 records and shit. I don't want to do this auction style. Like, I almost said I'm not trying to take your money. I'm trying to get a little bit of money, but just like record money for myself and clearing out some shit that I just never reach for myself. You know what I mean? So again, there are a few in here that I really don't like, but most of these aren't bad. They're like good records. They're just records that I never play and might have better homes. So my email address is at the bottom of the screen. I'll make little notes on the things as we're going through. So whoever speaks up first on a title, I'll make a note on it for you, and then we can compare notes afterwards. You'll have to reach out to me because I can't necessarily get a hold of you. And yeah, and last time I had 0 flakes. So shout out to everyone who bought records last time because y'all are awesome. I don't think anyone using Discogs or eBay can boast that. So I was expecting a couple people just because, even if you're not being a dick, I mean, shit happens, All right. Here's the first one. It's just in the front of the stack. This is Cauchemar by Afterlife. I think it's a Spanish band. It's on a Spanish label. It seems like it should be a French band with that name, though. Yeah, they look pretty awesome. I mean, look at those fucking guys, right? And it's like a 70s psych record. This is a Wawa reissue from 2005. And it's a cool piece. Just one that I never play. And I'm hoping to get 30 for this guy. So is anyone interested in this Afterlife record? It's in a beautiful shape, by the way. I've only played it like once or twice. How is this for a starter? That's funny. I'm not in the swing of it yet. It always feels, it takes a couple minutes to get into this. There you go. Look at that weird ass cover, man. You can tell it's fucking psychedelic. And Koshmar means nightmare. It's not really all that nightmarish. It's not like this is the lost like Black Sabbath record or something. All right, well, I'll put it back. Anything that doesn't go, I'll come back around to at the end. We'll keep going. Actually, so I'm going to start with some of this metal shit. Try and get a little momentum here. Give me 1 sec. I'm rearranging the order here a little. All right. So I just teased it. So let's start with this one. There's a high roller reissue of Jagdpanzer Ample Destruction for $25. Anyone interested? Who needs a copy of Ample Destruction? It's a great record, man. It's a fucking all-time classic. I look at that cover art too, man. They darkened it a little bit on the reissue, you know, but yeah, there's Alan, man. He's probably already judging you if you don't have an original of it, but the reissue will suffice if you don't have an original because they've gone up in price a lot, you know. Not this one, though. This one's 25. Who needs a copy of Ample Destruction? All right. Mount Scally Records. All right, man. Thanks. Good with the CD. Yeah, Alan, look at that. And there we go. Just feast your eyes on that. Mount Scally Records. All right. I appreciate it, man. Thanks. There we go. That's a better start than that other one was. I still have a copy of this Graven Image, too, actually, if anyone needs this. 15. Cool. All right. Does anyone need the Graven Image record? People in Hell Want Ice Water. One of the greatest records of all time. It's 2 songs. Originals are very expensive. And I'm happy to... yeah, a few people got this thing last time. So I know there are more of these out there now than there were before. And I hope everyone who got this is stoked because it's a fucking great record. I just got distracted because Ryan chimed in for the Afterlife. Did you just go sample it or something? It's a cool record, man. It's not a turd. All right, cool. I appreciate it, man. Thank you. There we go. Warn the Children is a heater. Yeah, totally. All right, if someone comes around and needs that, I mean, I think I sold 10 of those last time I did one of these, so I really can't blame y'all if you haven't already. It's fucking great. Look at this. Black Quicksand music. Awesome. Yeah, that fucking Graven Image, man. I could hype that thing all day long. I swear that's one of my all-time favorite fucking records. All right, a couple more metal ones, then we'll go back to the psych ones, because I think we have a couple psych guys here now. Let's see. I still have this copy of No Escape by Hex, and I'm asking $25 for it. All right, anyone interested in No Escape by Hex? I think this is their first album. There's a reissue. It's on oh yeah, this is a black vinyl one. Anyone interested in this Hex record? I see Alan's vouching for this one too. I think he's a bigger Hex fan than I am, to tell you the truth. It's a good record though, man. It's a good band. In fact, honestly, I got this for myself. The only reason I'm letting it go is because the gatefold kind of annoys me. It's a really stupid reason. This record's like new. I think I played it once. That's a cool record. I just want to get an original on it one of these days. All right. If someone changes their mind, it's still here. I might be moving a little fast. How about this Death SS record? Oh, right on. That's cool. I didn't know that. Oh, shipping, by the way. I didn't talk about shipping. Shipping is $6 flat, US sales, though. Yeah, sorry, man. This dude's in Australia. I feel bad, man, but shipping to Australia is just so expensive. I just don't want to deal with it. So, all right. Death SS in Death of Steve Sylvester. Great record. Hilarious cover. I had 35 on it. I'll let it go for 30. Does anyone want to get the Death SS record for $30? Right on, man. Awesome. This guy's a good friend of the channel here, Henry Chinchilla Molina. Always appreciate hearing from you, man. All right, cool. Put this one aside too. Let me mark it down in case someone comes back later because I said 30. All right. Let's get back to the old shit here. All right, this is the first Christmas LP. This is a reissue. The originals are very rare. This one is like this weird one. It's like a thick-ass cover. This is a Canadian psych band. And their second record, Heritage, is a lot heavier than this one. This one's more like sort of a pure psychedelic record. Look how heavy that fucking cover is. It's a cool-ass record, though. Beautiful shape. Again, I've only played this one like once. 35 is what I'm asking for this one. Is anyone interested in the first Christmas record for 35? Look at that cover, man. How fucking weird is that? I kind of wish the neck didn't sort of look like the guitar head. I don't know if they were going for that on purpose, but that kind of brings it down a little bit. Hey, Malaya. Good to hear from you. Thanks for stopping by. 15 if you want the graven image. And Christmas is up too. 35 on Christmas. Yeah, I don't think there's anyone in the U.S. I looked these things up to see who is selling them online. You can still get this in print, but everyone's in Europe. So it probably costs you like 50 or 60 to get one shipped over here. 35 on the Christmas. Any takers? All right, I'll keep it aside. All right, here's one. I call this VG. This is A Foot in Cold Water. Hang on a sec. Sorry, I'm keeping up here. All right, graven image for Malaya. All right. I don't think you'll regret that one. It's a fucking great record. Awesome, and thank you. All right. This is A Foot in Cold Water. And the album is called All Around Us. Is anyone interested in A Foot in Cold Water? You know something? I barely played this one. I didn't really think a whole lot of it. But it's like an old hard rock record. Not that heavy. Just like a rock and roll record, as I recall. Good to hear from you, man. Thanks for stopping by. Did someone want that psych one? The Christmas album? Yeah, no, I think it's a graven image. Okay, cool. If someone does, just say something. I'll come back to it. Anyone interested in A Foot in Cold Water? All right, we'll put it down. Alex Harvey Band. Anyone like the sensational Alex Harvey Band? This is a weird Euro pressing. This is, I think it's a comp, but it's an unusual one called "This Is the Sensational Alex Harvey Band" with an old price sticker on for 10 marks. Yeah, it's I called it VG Plus condition, and I'm asking 25 for this one because it's kind of hard to get over here. I have a couple other Alex Harveys here too. Anyone interested in this one for 25? Put put that down there so it doesn't block the cover so much. All right, Alex Harvey. All right, here's another Alex Harvey. This is the Penthouse tapes. This is I called it a VG plus VG, and this one is 12. If anyone wants it. Is anyone interested in this one for 12? Man, I wasn't even factoring that in. Sorry, man. Excluded. Oh, right on. Is 30 on the Death SS Malaya. All right, cool. And welcome Sunday morning sessions. Good to see you here. All right, sensational Alex Harvey band, Penthouse tapes. Anyone interested? All right. Man, no Alex Harvey fans here. Now, I'll be honest, I did keep the first two because those are my favorites. Let me mark this one down for Malaya. And let me flip the record real quick. All right. All right, is anyone looking for this Alex Harvey? Tomorrow Belongs to Me. I appreciate it. Thank you. Tomorrow Belongs to Me. Very good record, man. Just like a good rock and roll record. Alex Harvey's cool, man. I like these albums a lot. I don't normally go for bands that are like some guy's name in the title, but fucking the Alex Harvey band is good. This one's from 1975. There's a gatefold cover. VG Plus condition is what I called it. By the way, if you get anything from me, you're not happy with any of the condition on any of these, like any of the used ones, let me know, okay? All right, looks like no one's biting on the Alex Harvey, so we're going to keep going. I'm already getting disorganized, so bear with me just 1 second while I separate out the shit that sold from the shit that didn't. All right, cool. How about Donovan? Who wants a copy of Wear Your Love Like Heaven by Donovan? I like these early Donovan records. I don't like the really early Donovan records where it was like just folk shit, but when he started going psychedelic like around this time, I think they're good. This is Epic pressing, and this is a nice copy of it. This is Wear Your Love Like Heaven. It's on Epic, and I'm asking $15 for it. Anyone interested in this Donovan record for $15? It's a good record, man. Gotta have some. You can't just have metal in your life. You need some other forms of music too. All right. We'll keep moving. That's funny. Which one is it? Which Donovan record? I want to know now. My favorite one is probably Hurdy Gurdy, man. That one's still over on the shelf. I kept that one in Mellow Yellow. But this one's really just as good. I just don't have as much history with it. So I'm curious which one you liked. Is anyone interested in Donovan's greatest hits? Got one of these here too. This is I don't know. Yeah, I actually don't know that one. I know that's a real album because I've like heard of it, but yeah, I don't. Otherwise, I would think you were fucking with me. This is Exodus, Bonded by Blood, playing in the background. And this one's staying here, I'm afraid. Yeah, there you go. Look at that. All right, Donovan's greatest hits. Anyone interested? I should put one of these bad boys on. They're just on bigger labels, so I'm a little concerned about that shit. You know, I'm gonna get shut down. Yeah, I was hoping for I don't know. I said 10 on this one. Let's say 5 on this Donovan's greatest hits. Anyone want this Donovan's greatest hits for $5? It's a pretty nice copy. The vinyl's like VG, but the cover's in really good shape. Anyone interested? Let me mark it down. All right, we'll have to keep that one. I'm not too upset. All right, here we go. This is one I just kind of want to get rid of because I don't need it. Roadmaster, $5. Anyone interested in this guy? This is Sweet Music. And this really isn't kind of bad. It's kind of wimpy, like compared to the shit I normally like show. But it's a decent 70s hard rock record, man. There's no reason to be mad at this record. And this is like a VG Plus copy, I think. What did I call it? VG Plus, mostly because of that cut corner. Is there going to be any more metal? Yeah, actually, what the hell, man? I'll go back to the metal for a couple minutes. There's not very much. There's a few. Yeah, I'm sort of going back and forth a little bit here. Is anyone interested in this Roadmaster album for $5? All right, let's go back to the metal. So you want to give me $30 for a copy of Goddamn Evil by Stryper? Yeah, Malia wasn't at the last sale, so this is probably the best Stryper record I've heard. I just don't need it anymore. 30 on this one. All right, cool. I'll move through these kind of fast because I already showed these last time, so I don't want this to get tedious. Like, I keep showing the same fucking records every time until they finally go or not. This Irreverent one, this is more like a sort of deathy thrash one. It's more like black thrash, I suppose, but Irreverent. And this one has a bonus 45 with it. Yeah, I was asking 35 for this one. Anyone interested? Yeah, these guys, I think this was pre-Black Witchery, if you like the band Black Witchery. I could be wrong about that, but I'm pretty sure it's more or less the same band. But it's good. I never really reached for this one, honestly, but I think I had 2 copies of this at one point. I might still have one on the shelf. So here we go. Here's a copy of Deicide, Till Death Do Us Part. Is anyone interested in this one for 30? It's a very nice copy. Yeah. I don't know, man. Appreciate it. Does anyone need this Deicide record? $30. All right. Here, I didn't show this one last time. Now, this one is not in perfect shape. The surface is nice, okay? But I got this, and there's a pretty big warp in it. Now, it does play on my record player. If you have but like I said, it's a big warp. If you have a flattener or something like that, this might be a good way to get a deal, though, because this was like 100 run, I think. And, yeah. The Mechanics of Perilous Times by Ultimatum. If you give me 20, it's yours. If I were selling this online, I'd probably try to flatten it first, but I'd sell it for at least 50. Anyone interested in the Mechanics of Perilous Times by Ultimatum? I don't have a flattener myself, but you want to check it out, Louis? All right. Let me I need to post it for this one because I actually didn't price it. I sort of had it in my head. This one's sort of been sitting there, and I've been going, oh, should I try to flatten that one, or should I? Yeah, there you go, man. That's the ticket. I have a friend who has a flattener too. He'd do it for me, but I don't want to take advantage of him, you know. So it's like I could do that. All right, cool. I'll put it aside for you. It's a very cool record, man. It's not my favorite Ultimatum, but that doesn't mean it isn't great. Like, I'm really glad to have that. And if I didn't have a flattener, and if they were all as warped as that one, I would just tolerate it because it's worth it. So, like, I don't think you're getting a bad deal there. All right. How about this Bulgarian one? These Bulgarian guys who were obviously big Venom fans. Oberon. This one, let's see, I have 20 on this one. I might come down. Let me think it over for a sec. I don't remember on this deicide. I think it's black, but let me check. So I actually haven't looked at it since before the last sale. Oh, it's on trendy colored vinyl. You interested, Depeche Commode? Or are you put off by the green vinyl? You know, no one really says vinyl anymore. That used to be more of a thing like... I think before the Europeans who didn't know how to pronounce it, vinyl, before there were enough people on YouTube saying vinyl that they all like learned the word now, and now it's just like standard English vocabulary in a way that it wasn't before. So they used to be like a non-native English speaker thing to call it vinyl, which is why I kind of love it. Anyway, there's the deicide. It's on colored vinyl. Let me know if you want it. Yeah, there we go. I'm glad I'm not the only one. I think it's fucking funny, dude. That's kind of funny, actually. Colored vinyl used to be the shit a long time ago. But... yeah, the novelty's kind of worn off a bit. I can't deny that. That's hilarious. I love saying vinyls, too. There we go. All right, anyways, does anyone want this Oberon record? I have 20 on it. Let's say 15. Look at that. It's super evil, Bulgarian fucking metal. Some demo. I mean, obviously, because it's a tape cover on the record. Look at that. It's even all written in Cyrillic and shit, too. It's a pretty good record. It really is. And this is like 93. Looks like it's two demos. One from 91 and 91. Two demos from 93, it looks like. And then one song from 91. All right, I'll change this to 15. If someone wants it, let me know. All right, I'm going to mark these down too. Does anyone want these Circle of Silence records? Yeah, I have 25 on this guy. Oops. And on this one as well, Circle of the Silence. I'll let these go for 20, though. If you want either or both these Circle of Silence records, you can have them for 20. Good records. I just didn't love them. Any takers on these bad boys? I'm holding these things up and it still says, dude, it's vinyls. All right. We're getting there, man. It's probably more like not so heavy stuff than like super heavy stuff. But Circle of Silence is it's a metal band. I really don't know very much about them, to tell you the truth. So, yeah, it's sort of weird. It's usually I hype shit on my channel, right? But usually I also like listen to the records before I make a video. You know, when it's stuff I've been listening to, it's fresh in my mind and I can talk about it. These didn't make a real deep impression on me, honestly. I know there are fans out there, but I don't know. Go give it a sample on YouTube or something. If you want it, they'll be here. All right. I have a couple other metal ones here. Sorry, bear with me while I organize this shit a little bit because I'm not organized. Putting the Hex record there. All right, yeah, I also have these Deliverance records. Yeah, I had 20 and 25 on these. I'll go 20 for this one and 15 for this one if anyone's interested in these Deliverance records. So it's a Christian thrash band. I think they're a little bit derivative, honestly. But they're good. I have a couple of their records. I just have more of their records than I need. They're a really good band, and they're bigger fans than me out there too. There's some people who are big Deliverance fans, so not at all bad. Anyone interested in these Deliverance records? I go ahead and mark them down so I don't forget. All right, any takers on Deliverance? All right, there are like 3 more metal ones sitting here. There's this Image record, Resurrection. These guys actually made a private press EP, which is fantastic. Like a pretty big, serious rarity too, actually. This is an LP of like other stuff. I think it's like demos or something. It's mostly recorded in '83. Oh, maybe not mostly. You know something? I don't know what the deal is with this one. I don't remember. I should have known. It was a 500 run, though. Anyone interested in this Image record? It's a pretty great cover, isn't it? All right. Did I say what I wanted this for on this one? I think I said 20. Let's say 15. Does anyone want this Image record for 15? I want to get some of this shit moving because I don't want to sit here and look at this comment here. $15 for this Image record. I don't think I have any Jamaican Burning Spear records. I have a few. Maybe I'll show them later if we still have time, but I doubt we will at this rate. There's the hype on the Image record. Anyone interested in that Image record? All right, yeah, people seem to snooze on that band for some reason. I don't know why, but it's all good. Oh, okay, Cameron, right on. There we go. So just send me an email at the end of the sale, and we'll work it out. Shipping's going to be, if you're in the U.S., which is, I only want to ship in the U.S., shipping will be $6 just flat. And yeah, just like reach out to me when we're done. That's a really cool record you snagged, man. There's going to be a few more like that in here too. It's not all going to be bullshit here. There's some Hot Tuna records in here, but there's also some other stuff. This is kind of just like the replay, so. I mean, not the replay. It's just like sort of some of the metal shit for the people who have a short attention span. All right, this is a Vortex picture disc, which I put in this sleeve. It came in a plastic one, but it's Metal Bats, which is a great EP. Ha. All right, does anyone want this Metal Bats by Vortex? $20 for this guy. It's a fantastic record. This is Dutch metal, actually, and a lot of times I'm not as crazy about the Dutch bands. Like, I've joked a lot about Belgium kind of kicking the Netherlands' ass in the 80s, but this is a really good band, man. They actually made a video for the song Open the Gate, which was on their album that came out after this. They're both great records. But yeah, if you're interested in Vortex, man, $20 for this bad boy with a decent cover, not just like one of those fucking plastic things that'll actually like protect it. Yeah, and I have 20 on this one, and I'm keeping this at 20 because I'll keep it if I can't get 20 for it because it's fucking good. Yes, I have an original over there too. That's the only reason this one's on this. This is the only reason that one's even here at all. Okay. Someone wants the Vortex record? Let me know. And the last There might be a couple other metal records sprinkled in here, but here's the, I think it's now the second most recent Creator record, but Gods of Violence by Creator. It's a 2 LP set, actually. It's a double. 2017, because we're still in the CD age, I guess. It's funny, the CD age feels over, but we still get these really long albums. Anyway, it's a cool record, man. I just kind of have enough Creator. So, yeah, $30 for Gods of Violence. Anyone interested in this Creator? All right. So if you're just here for the metal, you might not be as into the rest, okay? Hey, my email is right along the bottom here. Let me see if I can do this. Yeah, you see right there, there's like a banner there should be. If you can't see that, actually, someone tell me. But that's it, beerandjesus@yahoo.com. Right on, man. Fucking Vortex. Metal Bats. So good. I like that one more than the LP even, but they're both great. All right, so let's get back to the rock ones. I have here a copy of Pile Driver by Status Quo. Hey, man, thanks. Good to see you. And thanks for letting me know, too, because if there's some sort of snafu, I would feel like such a dumbass if I went through 2 boxes of records and at the end of the night, no one had the fucking information to reach me. All right, anyone interested in a copy of Status Quo, Pile Driver? So here's the downside. I called this like sort of VG question mark VG plus, because like this is like a very good cover overall, probably. You know, it has a punch and it has like, you know, a little bit of ring wear, but it's still like firm and shit. But it has this fucking spot here that just annoys the hell out of me. I really kind of hate that. So that's the bad news, okay? The good news is this is a white label promo. Now, sometimes you hear people in here talking about the gold stamp promo. I don't really give a shit about that, but the white label promos are the ones they actually like, are the early pressings. So if you're interested in kind of a cool version of Status Quo Pile Driver, and I don't know, you have some special chemical to get that spot off, or else just don't give a shit. $10 for this one. Anyone interested in Pile Driver by Status Quo for $10? It's a good record, man. I'm gonna go put on another record while y'all think about it. You know something? Did anyone take it? Yeah, I'm actually going to put on this Status Quo record. I have the cover here for y'all. I said it was good. I'm going to put my money where my mouth is here. I haven't played this in a long time. Yeah, I'm definitely not the biggest Status Quo fan on the planet, but they're a good band. They're a fun band, you know? And when you feel like hearing this kind of rock and roll, they're better than most, man. Oh, all right, 2 takers on the Quo. I think you got here first, Lash LaRue. Sorry, Cameron. But like, listen, if you came in second on something, make a note of it anyway, because if somebody else flakes or something, we can work something out, okay? And that's no shade at Lash LaRue. I'm saying metaphysically. All right, cool. Shit, this is going to be the last time I listen to this record now. Yeah, 56 Boogie fans, 56 Juggalos. Cool, man. I appreciate it. This is already kind of sketchy. Like that one reason why I don't want to do auctions on here is because every time I watch someone else doing it, I mean, they do their best to do the auctions and be as fair as they can. But there's always some guy who has a little more lag on his internet connection than someone else who ends up getting pissed. And I'm just like, man, I just don't want to deal with that. So appreciate you being cool about it. Don't be too sorry. It's a good record. I'm really digging this right now. All right, in a similar vein, Savoy Brown. Hell yeah, man. That I always think of that guy. If you've been around the vinyl community for more than a couple of years, I don't think Ryan Rocks has made a video in 5 years, and he deleted his channel. But I really like that dude. He was a cool guy, and he was the biggest status quo fan on the planet. He's part of why I went back and bought some of these. And by the way, I'm keeping most of my records. If it weren't for that spot on that one that just fucking annoys me. Eric Bauer joining. We'll see. It's going to be like mostly like older rock stuff, though. Like more like this than like the metal stuff. So we'll see. I'll come back to the beginning, though. Don't worry about it, man. We'll figure it out. All right. So anyway, man, Savoy Brown, a step further. This what you know. I didn't even grade this, but you know something. It looks and feels good. I'm only asking $5 for it. So who wants a Savoy Brown record for $5? A step further. Yeah, this is a strong VG. Anyone interested? Nice player copy, nice solid cover. No seam splitting that I'm noticing. $5. Yeah, sorry, man. I don't want to ship to Sweden. Last time, every package that I sent overseas last time, I ended up losing a whole bunch of money because I charged way too little on the front end and then didn't want to ask on the back end, and I just don't want to do it. All right, Savoy Brown for $5. Anyone want it? I've got another Savoy Brown coming up too, so. Actually, if VK is still on, this copy of The Lion's Share I actually bought because Garner was talking about this in one of his videos. And he kind of persuaded me to give Savoy Brown another chance. And I'd never heard this record before. Shit, what am I doing? With this weird sort of cover like that. And I really liked it, man. So, yeah, I don't really reach for these very often, which is why I'm open to letting them go. But I'm starting to reconsider sitting here talking about. Who wants to give me $5 for a copy of The Lion's Share by Savoy Brown? Anyone? All right. Well, I'm not going to insist on that one. All right. This copy of Moontan by Golden Earring is a little rough, but it does have the old cover. So if someone wants to give me $5 for it, they can have it. Cool record too, man. Everyone has Golden Earring, Moontan. This is the one with Radar Love on it. But don't hold that against it. It's a really good record anyway. I have another copy. That's why I'm letting go of this one. This is a it's an American pressing. Yeah, it's on Track Records. The grade, you know something? I didn't actually grade The Lion's Share. Let's take a look at it. This is kind of cool. It has the original inner sleeve. You see that? Yeah, I call that like a VG plus. It's like a VG plus overall. You interested in this one, Lash? Actually, I should probably leave this out. It has the cool die cut cover and shit. Look at that. All right, man. Thanks. Let me stick this in here. And Lash LaRue gets the Lion's Share, as it were. Hang on a second while I bag this fucker. Yeah, I really like this record, so I don't think you're gonna regret it. All right. Did Malia talk anyone into getting a copy of Moontown? You know, I like Switch even more than I like Moontown, believe it or not. But some of their other records I thought were kind of lame. You know, I'm not like the biggest. I'm a little hit and miss with Moontown. Although, what can I say? I'm kind of hit and miss with Alice Cooper too. I mean, talk about someone who made a lot of records, of which a small percentage are like fantastic, and the rest are just crap. All right. Does anyone want this Ian Gillan record called Scarabus? It's a little wimpy. It has a great cover, but it's one of those like 70s ones. It's on Island. And this is not like the band that was just called Gillan. The Ian Gillan band, they were a lot more sort of progressive and, you know, sort of 70s-ish than those Gillan records. So I don't want you all to be disappointed if you get this one, but I'm only asking $5 for it. That does have a pretty great cover. Scarabus by Ian Gillan. Or by the Ian Gillan band, I should say. Anyone interested in this guy? All right, I'm going to try and keep moving along here. All right, here we go. Beginnings by the Allman Brothers Band. His first two Allman Brothers albums. Actually, I have another copy of the second one staying here, so there we go. I call this VG overall. If you're going to like encase this in plastic and like preserve it forever, this probably isn't the best copy, but if you want a solid copy to listen to and enjoy, you can have this one for $10. Anyone interested? It's the Allman Brothers, man. Everyone likes the Allman Brothers, don't they? I actually used to hate the Allman Brothers, but I've come around on them, man. I like the Allman Brothers. Oh, yeah? Oh, yeah? Yeah, it's funny how the Allmans are kind of polarizing that way. Anyone want this Allman Brothers record? All right. $10. If you change your mind in a couple minutes, it's still here. How about Grinder Switch? Do we have any Grinder Switch fans? Clearing out the Southern Rock shit here. Look, this one isn't even bagged. It's a VG copy overall of Making Tracks by Grinder Switch. $5. Anyone want it? Actually, I've got a couple other Grinder Switch records here, so I'm not even going to drag this out. Got that one. We got this one, Red Wing, which is probably my favorite, although it seems like it's held in the lowest regard. But this is kind of my favorite Grinder Switch record. This one's like 77. The other one's a little bit earlier. And this one, Pulling Together. Yeah, these are all like VG copies. I called this cover VG minus for some reason. I'm not sure why. Probably just because of the ring wear on it. But it does have that sticker on it. Actually, is this a white label promo? I don't think so. But we're going to take a quick peek. I'm going to hype a white label promo. No, it's not a white label. I'm just going to see if it's printed on there anywhere. So what, probably a review copy or something like that. All good. Anyone want one of these Grinder Switch records? $5 a pop. All right. Let's move on then to... How about this? Who needs a first Skinner, man? This is an MCA pressing. It doesn't have the Southern whatever it was label on it or something like that. It's just a regular MCA one. Strong VG cover, VG plus vinyl. Pronounced Leonard Skinner. Yeah, it has Freebird on it, but don't hold that against it. It's a good record. Does anyone want the Skinner record? $15. Yeah, it doesn't. It's not the Song of the South label. That's what I was trying to think of. Thanks. Yeah, Grinder Switch is like a southern boogie band. I'll put one on for a minute if you want to hear it, actually, if you're interested. You want to hear some Grinder Switch? Any takers on the Skinner? 15. All right, man. If I have to keep that one, I'll keep it. We got a couple other Skinners here. Do y'all want to see them? Oh, right on. Sunday morning sessions. Right on. Thank you. All right, I'll put that in a stack for you. Thanks a lot, man. All right, in that case, I'm newly encouraged. There's a strong VG Plus copy of Second Helping by Leonard Skinner, which has the needle and the spoon on it, actually. It also has No Sweet Home Alabama on it. But this is this might be my favorite Skinner record. This is probably the best one. So I was hoping to get 20 out of this one. It's a nicer shape. It does have the MCA label. You know something? No, I'll go 15 on this one. They want a copy of Second Helping for 15. I've never owned that one, to say the truth. I just have these and the other one I'm going to show in just a minute. All right, one more from the road. I mean, not one more from the road. Second Helping. Any takers on Second Helping? All right, let me know. And do you want me to put on that Grinder Switch record, Valentini? All right, cool, man. Thanks. Second Helping. Sunday morning sessions. I don't think you'll regret it, man. I kind of love that name, by the way. Sunday morning sessions. That's what I'd be having every Sunday morning if I got up early. All right, and then finally we have a copy of Street Survivors here. Look at that, with that cover. So I put VG on this one. Oh yeah, it's a pretty strong VG cover. I'll put it on after this side of the Status Quo then. Yeah, out the gate full. It's a pretty strong cover, man. No seam splitting or anything like that. Just a little bit of sort of general wear. And that's, the cover that people want. And what is it? No, it's one of these brown label MCA ones. So that's right, though, man. Original cover, which is why I'm asking 20 for this one. Does anyone want to give me 20 for this Skinner record? Street Survivors. It's a good record. I like Second Helping better myself, but this is a good record too. All right, I'll put that in the stack. So I'm going to put on that Grinder Switch record real quick. How well can you hear the music? Are you serious? Is that true? The Non-Flames cover becoming popular? That's a little hard to believe, honestly. There we go. Look at that. A deal at any price, but all right, we're putting on Grinder Switch, everyone. Get ready to mold. Making tracks. Definitely Southern, you know. See, I don't mind keeping this record. It's the thing about Grinder Switch. Yeah, it's Grinder Switch. It's sort of like a fucking bullshit, you know. But as $5 records go, man, you could do a lot worse than a fucking Grinder Switch record, let me tell you. All right. Next one up. Unless someone changed their mind on the Skinner for the Flame cover for 20. All right. First Hot Tuna record. Anyone need it? This is a single cover version. Actually, you know what's funny about this one? This inner sleeve is exactly the same as the one in my copy of Their Satanic Majesty's Request by the Rolling Stones. So I don't know if someone like did a swap or something like that, or if they put these in more than one, but it's been in every copy of, well, most of the copies I've seen of the Stones record and not in this one. So anyway, First Hot Tuna record, VG Plus is what I called it. Asking a mere $10 for it. It's an RCA. Yeah. Anyone interested in this Hot Tuna record? All right. Keep going. There are a couple more Hot Tuna records in here too, so we'll see. All right, strong VG copy of Mott the Hoople. The Hoople. Yeah, I had 10 on this one. It's actually about what I paid for it, but there's a little bit of water damage, so I'll call this one 5 too if someone wants it. $5 for this Mott the Hoople record. All right, let me mark it down in case someone changes their mind. Mott the Hoople. All right, this next one's going to surprise you. This is actually a pretty strong VG Plus copy of Magical Mystery Tour. And it has the booklet in it. The staples are still secure. It's still like affixed properly. You see that shit with the pages in there? All that's intact. VG Plus copy. Red capital label on this one. I'm actually asking $40 for this guy. Does anyone want this old Beatles record? Magical Mystery Tour. All right, man. Hang on a sec. I'll dig it out real quick. The rest of y'all think about if you want this Magical Mystery Tour record. I'll go 35 on Magical Mystery Tour. But I'm not going to come down off that because I'll keep it if it's going for less than that. I'm digging this record a lot more than I remember liking it, to tell you the truth. Is that true? I didn't know that. I know a Cooper is a barrel maker. There's a little review of Grinder Switch right there for you. All right, any takers on that Beatles? Hell yeah, SMS. Right on. Good picks. All right. Let's move on then. We have the first album here by Jumbo, an Italian prog band. Just look at that cover for a minute. So this is a relatively recent reissue. It's one of those Vinyl Magic ones, high quality. If you're into Italian prog at all, you probably know. So, and this is one that I bought new. So, Yeah, I'm asking 30 for this one. Anyone interested in this Jumbo record? Jumbo is the band, DNA is the album. Not to be confused with DNA from New York, who sounded very different. Oh, here you go. This might be up the Vinyl Dreamscapes alley. Definitely Italian prog rock, right? But these guys are a little more rock. And this Jumbo made 2 records, and this is probably the one I like the more of the 2. It's a good record. All right. We'll leave it here. And given some of this shit's going, I'm almost embarrassed to show some of these. Let me think about it for a minute. I'll probably let you have it, but let me think about it for a minute. In the meantime, does anyone want this copy of Next by Journey? $5. Yeah, it's one of the early prog records by Journey. They really weren't that proggy ever. But it was definitely a lot more sort of like, you know, I mean, they don't have that fucking singer in the band too, right? So I mean, fucking, honestly, this guy's fucking hair is worth $5. Neil Schoen's hair. I mean, goddamn, dude. All right, Depeche Commode, right on, man. Actually, Depeche, do you need the first 2 Journeys? Because I have those somewhere too. I couldn't find them before I did this. But if you're like, if you were interested in those other ones, you can have those for $5 a pop too. Just let me know. Hell yeah. Oh, that's funny. Yeah, you okay? Hang on, let me make a note to dig them out for you. I just have to find them. And they're all in fine shape. None of them's going to be like mint, but you're not going to be mad at any of them either if you just wanted to listen to. They're cool records, man. I like Journey. And thanks a lot. I appreciate it. All right. All right, Cameron, you're driving a hard bargain. Does anyone want to give me 30 for this Jumbo before I mark it down for Cameron? All right, man, done. 25 for the Jumbo. All right, a VG copy of Crown of Creation by Jefferson Airplane for $5. Anyone want it? You know, I never listened to the Ozark Mountain Daredevils. When I worked at the record store, I used to like to call them OMD. You know, like someone comes in looking for OMD, and I'd pull out an Ozark Mountain Daredevils record to piss them off. But I was more of a dick to them when I was younger. How about this Jefferson Airplane? Anyone interested? I'm going to have to give the Ozark Mountain Daredevils a chance one of these days, too. Yeah, it's a Victor pressing, actually. It has these cool old labels. Look at that shit. Yeah, Crown of Creation is probably, I don't know. When I got into the whole hippie thing a few years ago, I didn't get as into the Airplane as I did the Dead, but this was probably my favorite one. Like, I wouldn't be letting this go if I'm pretty confident I could find it again if I need it again. So it's a pretty good record, man. Anyway, $5. Anyone want it? There you go. Crown of Creation is a blast. All right. And speaking of Jefferson Airplane, if anyone is looking for this one, which I think is a more sought after record, there's just tape that someone put on the It's not on the record. You see that? This is a Sunday's reissue. Yeah, I just got this new a few years ago. Yeah, I'm asking 20 for this guy. Is anyone interested? Jefferson Airplane. Yeah, what's the fucking title of this one? Is this Jefferson Airplane Takes Off or something, or is that the first one? I can't even fucking record. Oh yeah, After Bathing at Baxter's. I should have known. Has the printed inner and that shit. Got the Sundays label mimicking the old Victor labels. Does anyone want to give me 20 for it? You know, I was always going to tell that story. I was with Nate Bouchard when I bought this record. We met at a record shop in Atlanta. That was the first time I ever met Nate. And Nate was fucking sick as a dog, man. He had a cold and just like, he looked kind of like green and shit. And he was like, sort of like this. And like, I'd never met him before, right? So I was like, God damn, man, Nate's a little bit kind of weirder in person than he is in, you know, like on videos and shit, right? And then like I met him again and he was just like normal, like cool and shit. And I was like, oh yeah, dude, I was really fucking sick. So yeah. You get some of Nate's germs, maybe some of his old like cold germs by taking this record off my hands. But anyway, I want to give you 20 for it. It's a good record. It really is. All right. Let me know it's not too late if it's still here. All right, here's another Italian prog record. Janus. Al Maestrale or something like that. It has some weird like Viking theme thing. That cross a little sketchy, but anyone interested in this Janus record? It's Italian prog shit. Not one of the easier ones to find, but this is another one of those vinyl magic ones, I think. Oh, it says made in Germany, so who the hell knows? I'm asking 30 for this one. Italian prog record you don't see around much for 30. No Italian prog fans here tonight, huh? Thanks. All right. Well, since we're not super hostile to the hippie shit, what the hell, man? I have this, It's a Beautiful Day record here. $5. Choice quality stuff. That's right. Is it really? I knew they had some sort of right-wing tendencies, but that's funny. Oh, there we go. Maybe someone wants it now. Yeah. Anyway. Is anyone interested in This Beautiful Day? Are you serious? I had no idea, man. All right, Black Quicksand. Beautiful Day. All right. Is anyone interested in these early Manfred Mann records? This is like pre-Blinded by the Light and that shit, right? This is kind of more psychedelic. I didn't love these, honestly. But this is like, this one was 1973. It's in pretty nice shape, too. The solid gatefold in good shape here. Yeah, it's a Polydor. Anyone interested in Manfred Mann for $5? It's Get Your Rocks Off is this album. It's funny. I want to ship to Italy anyway, though, so that's the thing. They're haggling me down here, huh? All right, let me mull it over. Yeah, I'll just fucking do it. Does anyone want to give me 30 for Janice? Because if not, Ryan's going to get it for 25. All right, man, you drive a hard bargain. All right, did anyone want that Manfred Man? All right, I've got this one too. Solar Fire. Anyone need a copy of Solar Fire for $5? It's a nice copy. All right. This one's legitimately good. Oh, you want the Manfred Man? Hang on, Cameron. Solar Fire, right? Did you want just this one, or did you want the other one too? Let me just make sure I've got the right one. Give Cameron a second to type. Actually, I'm going to grab a drink real quick, so I'm just about out. Okay, Solar Fire. All right, cool. All right, if anyone wants that Get Your Rocks Off one, let me know, and I'll hook you up. Hang on a second. All right, cool, man. We're good. We got it covered. I would say anybody interested in Italian prog should check out Il Rovescio della Medaglia. Either their first two records are genius. Those are not for sale tonight. Those are staying here. And what's my other favorite one? Dede Lind is really good. Fuck. Yeah, I like Il Balletto di Bronzo too, but I like their first one a lot more than Is. I actually have a copy of Is in here. It's going to come up in a little bit. Soldati is from Argentina, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, Museo Rosenbach is good too. But Il Rovescio della Medaglia is my top tier Italian prog. That's like what got me going on Italian prog at all. That's some good shit. All right. Mahogany Rush. We have here a very nice copy of Maxum. The first one. I might actually put this on because I kind of feel like hearing it now. Because now that I'm holding this up, I'm not even sure if I should be letting this go. I was asking 25 for it. I'm going to put this on for a minute. Right on, man. We've got the Italian prog pants coming out. Yeah, Michael Valentini, Frank Marino. We've got the first Mahogany Rush here. We also have a copy of Strange Universe coming up, which is only 15. This one's 25. I'm going to put this on, though, because I want to hear it. Did anyone want those Grinder Switch records, by the way? We just finished listening to half of Making Tracks. If anyone changed their mind on that shit. If not, that's fine. We can still be friends. All right, this Mahogany Rush is on the 20th Century label. It has a big thing like that. Actually, I should bring this over here in case someone wants it, so I can mark it. All right. Was anyone going for Maxum for 25? First one. It's a really good record, man. VG Plus Near Mint is what I called this one. Yeah, I gotta be honest. I don't mind if you don't take this one. That's fine. All right, we also have here a copy of Strange Universe, which is also very good. I have 15 on this one. VG Plus, I called it. It's not in quite as pristine shape as the other one. It does have the sexy gatefold, though. Strange Universe by Mahogany Rush. Any interest? It's this. Yeah, it's Mahogany Rush. I mean, the guy Frank Marino is kind of known for being sort of a Hendrix ripoff, or for sort of mimicking Hendrix. I think that might be a little bit unfair. He does kind of have his own style, even though he does owe a lot to Hendrix. It's just good stuff. The shit's a little bit harder. He was doing it in the 70s, so it's a little bit more rock, Yeah, there you go. Well, I'm just on this a little bit. It's not too loud for me. I'm just a little bit paranoid about the stream getting that thing. So there we go. Look at that. We have lots of Frank Marino fans here. Canadian Hendrix. There you go. All right. So Maxum is playing Strange Universe. No one jumped on. If you change your mind, it'll be here for a bit. Up next, we have Mahogany Brain. This one with the black cover. It is called, I don't know what the title of this is. It's a Futura record. You have Mahogany Brain with Junk Saucepan When Spoon Trigger. I don't know what that's supposed to mean. It's one of these Souffle Continue records. It's a relatively recent reissue. I'm pretty sure they were a French band. Yeah, it's from 1970. It's their first album, and it says it shares the same raw aesthetics as the Velvet Underground and offers 12 savage and unhinged songs of distorted guitars with crude lyrics. The first official vinyl reissue, and I'm asking 25 for it. Mahogany Brain. First Mahogany Brain. It's basically a new copy. See, here you can hear the Hendrix a little bit. But I'm not mad at this shit at all. All right, anyone interested in Mahogany Brain? I was really stoked when this came out because I've sort of been curious about them for a long time myself. I read about them in an old WFMU list or something, and then it was only on CD, and I think it already jumped ship to records only by then. So, all right, if anyone wants the Mahogany Brain, let me know. Next up, we have the Lost and Found record. This is an international artist act. The album's called Everybody's Here. And this is mostly of interest because they were on the same label as the 13th Floor Elevators and the Red Crayola early on. It's a little bit more sort of standard, 60s stuff, but it has its eccentricities in that. You know what I mean? It's a pretty cool record. If you're into 60s psychedelic shit, you're probably going to be just fine with the Lost and Found. So is anyone interested in the Lost and Found? There's liner notes from Leland Rogers on there. I'm pretty sure the label reproduces the international artist one. Lost and Found, 25. Anyone interested? All right. Here's another cool prog one. This one's a French one. It's the second album by Lard Free. This is actually some really good shit. If I listen to more like prog shit these days, this wouldn't be going anywhere. But this is a reissue on Wah Wah from 2010. Time flies. And it does have a little bit of a seam split at the top there. That's the only thing that's wrong with this one. I'm asking 30. Does anyone want this Lard Free record? Where's the Vinyl Dreamscape? This shit's up his alley. Not a Beatles fan. Yeah, I don't blame you, dude. But it's been about a half hour since I showed that Beatles record. I hope that I didn't deal with that much lag. You know, I was a lot less sick of the Beatles before, like, people on YouTube started talking about them so much, you know. Now I'm really kind of over it. Although I still have a couple over there, man. I still have a copy of Yesterday and Today over there. I have a copy of Hey Jude. And I have a copy of Sgt. Pepper's sitting over there. So those are the ones I reach for. I'm going for it. Not Yesterday and Today. That one I just keep for the story. But yeah, that's my Magical Mystery Tour I'm offering up here, you know. Also, that's the one that's in better shape. My copy of Hey Jude is in fine shape. My copy of Sgt. Pepper's is kind of rough. Like, it's fine for me, but like, I was looking at it, I was like, yeah, I'm just going to keep this fucking thing. Anyway, this is a much better record than any of that Beatles shit. So is anyone interested in checking out this Lard Free for 30? Look at that. Michael Valentini knows. You know, I was on the fence about whether I should drop this anyway, cameras. You can have Lard Free for 25. Unless someone wants to give me 30 for it. That's funny. This is starting to feel a little auction-y. But no one's going to do it. So if someone jumps in right now and says, I'll give you 30 for it, then we'll see from there. All right, cool. Oh, shit. Are you serious? Shit. Oh, man. Now I kind of feel bad. Dude, I can't let that happen to Cameron twice. No, Cameron got the other one. No, Lash LaRue got the other one. Okay, I can't do that to him twice. All right, guys, tell me what I should do. All right. Sorry, man. Now I kind of feel like a dick. I appreciate that everyone is cool in the chat here, though, you know? Right on. All right, cool. Cameron got it then. All right, thanks. All right. How about this Plus record, The 7 Deadly Sins? This is the reissue. Is anyone interested in this guy? It's a cool rock and roll record. This is a reissue. It has this die cut plus in it too, which is kind of cool. I used to have an original of this a long time ago. Yeah, it's like this concept album based around the 7 Deadly Sins. Didn't blow my mind, honestly. I just wasn't crazy about this one, but other people seem to really like this record. So this is a reissue from 2015. Is anyone interested in checking it out for, what did I say, 25? Let's say 20 on this one. Does anyone want the Plus record for 20 bucks? Look, Cameron likes it. He's grabbed other shit that's good tonight too, so. All right. Ryan Portanga gets it. I hope I'm not pronouncing that too bad, so. I'm glad to hear that, man. I don't want to rip anyone off here. But most of these records, if I end up having to keep them, I don't really mind too much. Yeah, 20. Yeah. That's funny. So I got a hair in my mouth. I think I got it, though. All right, a couple more $5 records coming up. So this record, I was kind of prejudiced against this band for a long time, and specifically came around on them on account of this one. But this is Passport, Cross Collateral. Now, usually you see these in the jazz section. Okay, I'm going to tell you the key to liking Passport. Forget you saw it in the jazz section, because it's kind of a shitty jazz record. But if you listen to it as like a prog rock record, it's not bad at all, man. Like sort of a fusion-y prog record with some like sort of jazz inclinations. That's cool, you know. If you're expecting this to sound like, you know, I don't know, from the 70s, you know. I mean, frankly, if you're expecting this to sound like the Weather Report, like early Weather Report or something, it kind of doesn't deliver that. But on a prog level, I think this record delivers. So is anyone interested in Cross Collateral for $5? Non-expensive record here. This is an Atco pressing. 1975. Anyone want to take this bad boy off my hands here? All right. I can't say I'm shocked. I'm running out of space here, too. All right. How about Alan Parsons Project, I, Robot, $5. Anyone need a copy of this bad boy? It's not like a rare record or anything. It's more like if you're getting a couple other things, throw this guy in there too. $5. Anyone can use this one? All right, I'll keep it moving. All right, how about this copy of the first Outlaws record? This is a... Oh, you want the Passport record, Depeche Commode? I will put it... Or wait, I'm sorry. Did you want the Passport or the Alan Parsons? Alan Parsons, right? Yeah, this threw me off for a second there. Although I didn't know that. That's interesting. Yeah, let me know. You're talking about the Alan Parsons one, right? Okay, cool. All right, it is in your stack, man. Thank you. All right, does anyone need a copy of the first Outlaws? This is actually a really nice copy of this record. It's just an Arista, and it's just the Outlaws, and let's be honest, but it even has like the original Arista inner sleeve, and it's a strong VG Plus cover and vinyl. So, yeah, I was going to ask 10 for this one because it's a really nice copy. But I'm not going to sit here and sell the Outlaws as like the greatest band of all time or anything either, because, you know, try to be truthful. Yeah, if you change your mind about anything later on, go ahead and reach out to me. And if it's still here, we can make a deal. Don't worry about it. Yeah, it's good to see you, Dave. There we go. Good Southern rock. There we go. Harmless Rebel is here. I just had some Grinder Switch records that nobody bid on, man. It's a very nice copy of the first Outlaws. You'll see other copies of this around, but most of them are going to have more wear on them than this one. Is anyone interested? Steve's got my back. All right. Speak up and we can work it out. I'm going to put it in the stack here and move on. Awesome. All right. Does anyone need a copy of Tubular Bells for $5? I'm not going to spend a lot of time on this one either because everyone knows this record. This is mine. Let's see what kind of label this has because there are a couple different versions. It's a Virgin one, I'm pretty sure. Oh, yeah, look at that. I have some Marshall Tucker records, too. You want to see some Marshall Tucker band records? All right, let's finish up with this one here. Is anyone interested in this Mike Oldfield record, Tubular Bells? It's a nice copy of it. $5. And $5 for any of those grinder switch records too, if anyone wants them. Since Cameron's hyping up for me. So do I, honestly. All right. Well, just for Michael Valentini here. We do have a couple of Marshall Tucker Band records, and you can have either of these for $5. We got the first one here. And we have this one, Where We All Belong, which is a double. But it's still just $5. I don't really care. I didn't feel like dealing with it. So is anyone interested in these Marshall Tucker records? They're really good, man. I like the Marshall Tucker Band. At least I like these. I don't have any of their later records, but has more flute than most Southern rock. But these are both good records, man. This one has My Jesus Told Me So on it. I don't know if they ever had a hit. I'm just going for titles. It look kind of funny. This one has Where a Country Boy Belongs on it. You know what that song is about. It's about church. God damn, man. Like, way to play the fucking stereotypes, right? Jesus. Marshall Tucker. All right. Someone wants some Marshall Tucker records, let me know. You know something? I was actually just going to pull those out. Oh, yeah? You'll take the double? All right, cool. Hang on. Let me get it ready for your stack. I will bust out the Nitzingers in a second. I have 3 here. That's sort of the question. Dude, the Marshall Tucker Band played at the county fair here when we first moved to Charleston. And we were at the county fair anyway, and I wanted to go see them, but I couldn't convince my kids to go over there. And it wasn't like, I didn't want to spend a lot of political capital on like going to see the Marshall Tucker Band. So I actually had a chance to see them for free and kind of blew it. So, I don't know. So I think the ones that I had here, Black Quicksand, and keep me honest here, were these two. And I had 15 and 10 on these today. That's not more than what I had on Discogs, is it? It should be the same or less. I think it's these two. I also have a copy of Live Better Electrically, which I was going to ask 10 for. Here, let me make sure I've got the right ones for you. And these records are really good. I'm keeping the Blood Rock records. I fucking love Blood Rock. But these are really good too, man. All 3 are too. This one's really good too. I had 10 on this one, and I think it was the other 2 that I promised black. Cool. Oh, they were listed at 10 each? Okay. All right, cool. All right, is anyone interested in this one? Live Better Electrically. Right on. Yeah, man. All right, I'll honor that then. That's cool. I'm glad you checked me, though, because I wouldn't want to, like, accidentally rip you off. All right, is anyone interested in this guy? Live Better Electrically for a measly $10. Actually, someone wants it. This one isn't quite as good shape as the other ones. I'll go 8 on this one. But otherwise, I'll keep it. Does anyone want that one? All right, let me know. I'm going to put on another record. Actually, I got to move some of the shit around too because it's starting to get swamped here. I think I might play some more Grinder Switch, honestly. I can't believe no one wanted that Allman Brothers record. I'm just going to flip this one to hell with it because I don't want to hold up the show too long here. Ugh. All right. Yeah, I'm keeping all the Blood Rock. I know something. If someone wants that other one for $5, you can have it for $5. I don't like be a dick about it or anything. I kind of want to get stuck with just the third Ditzinger. So, is anyone more interested in Live Better Electrically for $5? Shit, hang on. All right. All right, next up, Don Muro. It's time. All right. I've got you, man. I'll put it in your stack. Don Muro is like some, I don't know. It makes it sound a little more all over the place. You know, I don't really remember particularly what this sounds like. Don Muro, It's Time. Someone in the chat who knows, like, hype this one for me. 15 is what I'm asking for this. Is anyone interested in this bad boy? Let me put this one on. This is supposed to be like some like sort of weird like keyboard shit. And it wasn't like as total like synth as I sort of expected. It was a little bit more sort of song based, but I really don't remember it that well. But it is just one guy. This weird sort of one man band type of thing. It was recorded between 1974 and 1976. This is a reissue from 2013. Apparently the original was 77. And yeah, he plays piano, bass, drums, guitar, and a whole bunch of different like Rhodes 73 and 88 electric pianos, Hammond organ, RT3, if you know what that is, a couple of different ARPs, and a sequencer. I don't know anything about that kind of technical shit, man. Anyone interested in this guy? All right, I'm going to leave that there, and I'm going to play that in a bit, I think. So I want to hear it again now. All right, here's another weird one. This is Moolah. Woe Ye Demons Possess is the name of this record. And it's funny. It says this is like a paranormal concert work, a cosmic rock relaxation creation. That's kind of just like a really weird psych one. Yeah, it's 74, but it's sort of like some hippies took a lot of acid. It's kind of a cool weirdo record. This record has its fans. It didn't blow me away personally. which is why I'm offering it here. It's interesting though. It's a cosmic rock relaxation creation to elevate sensory awareness to include the aura of intuitive perception of higher realms of human divine consciousness, using the astral body projection experience vehicle to pierce time, space, logic, dimension barriers on the return voyage to the ultimate concept, the origin. Anyone interested for 25? Yeah, that write-up deserves a wow, doesn't it? So I want to check this bad boy out. I see your note there, Cameron. I'm just like taking a minute this time after the fiasco last time. All right, Cameron, I'm putting it in your stack. You got it. Thank you. All right, you're going to be surprised I have this one too. Does anyone want a copy of Moody Blues in Search of the Lost Chord for $5? I got this when I was listening to the hippie shit. I just didn't dig the Moody Blues, man. I thought the shit was lame. I always compare these guys unfavorabably in my head to Procol Harum, because I really kind of like Procol Harum. Anyway, it's a decent copy. It's a London. And this guy looks kind of funny. Does anyone want this for $5? If you're getting other shit and you decide you want one of these like sort of cheapo ones that I don't really care about, that is kind of a great cover. Yeah, let me know and might make a better deal. But a lot of these, I don't want to send out like one record that costs $3 or something. It's just kind of not worth it, PayPal fees take it, and then it's not really worth the time. So, all right, anyone on the Moody Blues? Anyone interested? Got a couple more cheap ones that I personally like better than that one. We've got 2 John Mayall records here. $5 on either of these. Moving On and The Turning Point. I don't want either of these bad boys. Look to see if either one has a gatefold. They're both single covers. Both Polydor. Like late 60s, early 70s. This one says 72. This one I think is 69. So yeah, is anyone interested in these? These are good like blues rock records. If you like that like Savoy Brown shit or some of that southern rock stuff, there's nothing to get mad about on these records. And this one does have the booklet in it too. So because it says on the back, inside included is a folder containing photographs and the lyrics of the songs. And look what I see in there with the insert. It's still only $5. Anyone give a shit about these John Mayall records? Shit, I didn't know Blue Mitchell played on this fucking record. And Fred Jackson? Holy shit. All right, Sunday morning. Let's moving on. Yeah, with that lineup, dude, how did I not realize that? God damn. Yeah, Fred Jackson made a really kind of underrated soul jazz record on Blue Note called Hootin' and Tootin', like around 1960-ish or something like that. It's a great record. And Blue Mitchell made a lot of like funky. I mean, he made some like hard bop records like earlier in the 60s and shit. Maybe even as early as the late 50s, but I'm not sure about that. And he sort of got funkier going into like the 70s and, made some pretty cool records in his own right too. Blue Mitchell, but Yeah, that's funny. I don't know. I didn't even realize it. All right, Sunday morning session gets that one. Does anyone want this one with the insert? This one's more like sort of a blues rock one. You know, it's a blues record, but it's kind of a rock record. Thank you, Sunday morning sessions. Is anyone interested in the Steve Miller Band record, Your Saving Grace? This is an early record of his. A lot earlier than like that Fly Like an Eagle shit. And this is an early Capitol. This is a European press, though, too. It's a German press. The gatefold. I'm looking for a year on this bad boy. But that's the, oh, you can't see that. That's the inside of that one. Yeah, actually, you have like even like the inner sleeve has some German shit on it. Yeah, I was asking 10 on this one. Because it's a cool record. And Cameron has my back here. Is anyone interested in this bad boy? I didn't know it was that early. Actually, I thought it was like 70 or 71. But I believe you. He fucking started out early. Yeah, I was hoping to like this record more than I did. Honestly, I was kind of hoping because I never like Fly Like an Eagle. I was kind of hoping this would be like a little more sort of offbeat and shit. It wasn't bad, but it didn't blow my mind. All right. Well, if anyone wants it, let me know. And when I put some of the shit back, some of the shit that didn't move, which is a lot of it actually. I'm a little surprised, but hey. All right, we're halfway through. Let me reorganize. So I got to get some shit out of the way because I got to put the sold records in one place and everything else in another. Oh, all right. All right, time for Here's something. Grab a drink while we're pausing. I'm actually not kidding. I don't know if you can see this shit, but yeah, this box we're getting ready to start. That's the one we just finished. That Don Miro's in the back, so I can find it to play next because I really do want to hear that one more time. All right, let me grab another drink real quick. All right, there's definitely a non-zero chance I'll have to get up and use the bathroom at some point too. So, but we have another box of records. So let's go. First one here. This is the Ainsley Dunbar Retaliation. And this is sort of a weird one. I don't know exactly what the deal is with this one, but there's another record that has the exact same track list as this one. This is like this weird French pressing of it. And I don't know what the other one was. But there's the track list if you know Ainsley Dunbar. Now, if you don't know Ainsley Dunbar, these records are really good, actually. I have a couple others that I'm keeping here. This is basically a double because I have the other version. I don't remember which one it is. Yeah, but I'm asking 20 for this guy. It's like a solid VG plus, so I'm calling it. You know, I think I only have one Bad Company record, Run with the Pack. Maybe I have one other one. I don't remember now. But my copy of Run with the Pack is in kind of rough shape anyway. There's like a little fucking bug that crawled in there and died, so it's not really hurting the condition or anything, but you know that shit happens when you have these covers. Anyway, we can talk later if you're serious, but I do not have anything that's worth anything on the Bad Company front, so just to set your expectations there. Especially because I don't really like Bad Company. Like even when I was into the shitty records recently, they just didn't do it for me like, you know, Foghat or frankly Foreigner did, you know. All right, anyone interested in this Ainsley Dunbar Retaliation record? It's a really good record, like no bullshit. All right, it's 20. If someone wants it, let me know. Change your mind. How about this Bronco A Country Home record? I'm calling it VG Plus near mint. There we go. Look at that. Actually, you know what you should know Ainsley Dunbar for is aside from having been the drummer for Journey later on, but the song "Warning" on the first Black Sabbath record was actually a cover of a song off a single by the Ainsley Dunbar Retaliation, and it wasn't credited on the original release. I don't think it is on mine, which is like, you know, an older reissue of it. Yeah, sorry. So anyway, yeah, the original. If you're wondering, if you were listening to like your first copy of the first Black Sabbath album, and you're wondering why "Warning" sounds like it was kind of written for a singer with a lower voice than Ozzy Osbourne, probably because it was. So, yeah, I mean Sabbath did it right, but yeah, I think Dunbar did. He played with everyone, man. Anyway, all right, Bronco. This is like a so this is an old rock record. I don't know if I ever actually listened to this. I got it because it looked cool. Is there anything about Bronco Country Home? Maybe I'll play this one next instead of that Don Muro. Looks a little Southern Rocky, but I don't think it is. Check out the label on this one. I remember. Yeah, look at that old Island label, man. There we go. Camera knows it. Country Home by Bronco. I'm asking 25 for this one. I think that's a pretty fair price based on what I've seen online. I want to take a chance and check out this Bronco record. I hadn't heard of him either before I got this, so. $25 on this bad boy. Anyone want it? All right. Let's keep it moving. Lightning Slim, high and low down. I'm asking 10 for this guy. It's basically new. This isn't a live reissue. Has BB King vouching for the guy. Oh, there we go. Steve knows. They're British country rock, Bronco is. Anyone want to check it out? Let me know if so. High and Low Down by Lightning Slim, $10. Anyone interested? I think this might be on colored vinyl. I'm not sure. Yeah, it's on blue vinyl. Yeah, I bought this new. Wasn't really crazy about it, honestly. Just kind of too much of a blues record for me, I think. So, I really like the cover, though. I really wanted to like it. Anyone want to check this bad boy out? Keep it moving. How about the Sealed Raging Fire album? Oh, how about that? Hang on, my computer's doing something weird. All right. I didn't know that. I actually don't know anything about this Raging Fire record. It looks kind of interesting, but it's sealed and I never cracked it. I actually bought this when I was living in LA, so I've been sitting on this record for like 20 years. Raging Fire, a family thing. And I think it's like some weird, like, sort of punk thing. They're from Nashville, though, apparently. Or at least they recorded it in Nashville. I don't know. Does anyone want to check this out for $10? Fucking Raging Fire. Oh, right on. All right, Steve's getting the Bronco. All right, cool. So I'm not going to put that one on. So instead, I'm going to put on that Don Miro one because the other one just ended. Right on. All right, let's see if this one's good. We can decide together. Oh shit. All right, so this is what we're listening to. This Don Miro record for $15 if you hear it and you love it. It's not showing up very well, but all right, did anyone jump on that Raging Fire while I was up? Yeah, indie pop, hard rock. That sounds about right. I don't know. It might be the greatest thing ever, but I don't know, man. All right. Is anyone interested in this Rosetta Stone record? This is like a power pop thing. I actually got this. Here's a little bit of trivia about this record because you may have seen this before. There's another $5 one, so. Man. All right, you got it, Cameron. Yes, let me grab it for you. Let me tell my story real quick because I'll lose my place completely otherwise. So the reason I got this Rosetta Stone record is because it's actually on the same label as the first Blondie record was in the original pressing, right? So the Blondie records were on Chrysalis, like most of the catalog. Like Parallel Lines, all that shit came out from Chrysalis. But the first pressing, it got reissued on Chrysalis. The first pressing of the first Blondie record was on private stock. And so was this thing. So I snagged this one just because I was curious what the hell else private stock was going to be doing. And it's kind of power pop crap. I mean, it kind of sounds like this. You know, if you like power pop, you might like this record. I didn't really. I know they're not teaching language, Nate. Huh. Anyway, all right, let me get that John Mayall real quick. Get a little lost in the shit, but I'll put that aside for you Sunday morning. Yeah, this bad boy, right? It's the only other one I have, honestly. So let me put it in your stack. There we go. All right, no one wanted that Rosetta Stone, right? So I would have been surprised. I didn't think anyone was going to take that fucking thing. All right. Vanilla Fudge, rock and roll, like a VG copy, $5. Anyone need it? Hell yeah, man. Thank you for taking it off my hands. Although it's a good record. I'm digging this Don Miro a lot more than I listened to it when I first got it, by the way. It's been sitting on the shelf collecting dust. Now I'm thinking, shit, maybe I should keep this. Anyway, anyone want this Vanilla Fudge record? It's not a hard record to find. All right, here's another one for $5. A VG Plus copy of Todd Rundgren's Utopia, which is actually a pretty good fusion record. Yeah, I'm not surprised. Now, my copy might be in better shape than the one that you found at the Goodwill, but you know. Yeah, I never really cared about this Todd Rundgren stuff at all, but I got interested in the Utopia stuff specifically because of an episode of the Radical Research podcast, I think it's called. And I was surprised they were even talking about this. Are you going to bed, my friend? All right, good night. Not a hard record to find. It's kind of a cool fusion record, though. So, all right. Anyway, if you want this one for $5, let me know. I don't mind keeping that one either. All right. How about this fucking Triumvirate record? Illusions on a Double Dimple. $5. Can anyone use this thing? This one's a little bit rough. This is vinyl or VG Plus vinyl, excellent cover. I don't know if they were drunk when they were grading it or what, because this wasn't quite in that good shape. The cover's in nice shape. The vinyl was crunchier than I expected it to be when I bought it. So $5, which is actually less than what I paid for it, alas. Let me know if anyone wants this one. Triumvirate. Some people really like them, actually. It's like total prog rock shit. You know, a little bit wimpy for my taste, honestly. There's some Emerson, Lake and Palmer records in there too, actually. So anyways, anyone interested in this bad boy? If so, let me know. Mr. Fantasy by Traffic. Does anyone need this guy? $10. It's a VG Plus VG. Cover's in better shape than the vinyl, but it's a nice player copy. That's only $10. With that old United Artists logo on the back there. It's nice, heavy, like thick ass sleeve and shit. Look at that. Any Traffic fans out there? Hey man, good to hear from you. Good to see it, dude. Right on. Shit. Lee's channel rules. If you like metal, go check out Lee over at Noise Spectrum. He's another dude who's been making videos as long as I have. He's a little sporadic, but when he's on, he is on. Then he'll go a year and not make a video, but when he comes back, it's totally worth watching. So be patient. Awesome guy, too. Really like Lee. All right, does anyone want this Traffic record? How about John Barleycorn? All right, this is actually a beautiful copy of John Barleycorn Must Die. For $15. Here, check this out. You hear that? This is in such good shape. The gatefold still cracks a little bit when you open it. You hear that shit? I don't overdo it. Yeah, I didn't want to open this too much. I don't know why I have such a fucking good copy of Traffic, because I've never been a Traffic fan, but for some reason I have a really nice copy of John Barleycorn Must Die. So, $15. Does anyone want a copy of John Barleycorn? You can get a beautiful one from me for $15, and you can go on Discogs and get a VG copy for $20. What's it going to be? Or are there just no Traffic fans in my audience, which is totally plausible? All right, here's another one for the Vinyl Dreamscape. Third Year Band. Alchemy. It's a Harvest. Cover's in very nice shape. I called the vinyl VG. There are a couple little marks, but there's one kind of big gouge in this thing that makes a little bit of noise, which is a little bit of a bummer. But look at that old fucking Harvest label. And this is total prog. It's a little bit too heavy on sort of the prog for my taste, if I'm honest. But what a great looking cover. If you're a prog fan, you should be all over the Third Year Band because, yeah. So anyone want to take this Third Year Band record off my hands for 15? All right, we'll keep it moving. How about Telephone? Actually, Sogmusobil is the name of the band, I think. Sogmusobil. I don't know. Telephone. It's some Swedish prog thing. I'm asking 20 for this guy. Has a weird collage cover. Look at that little kid. Right on, man. I'm glad someone appreciates the Third Year Band. You probably appreciate it more than I do, in fact. But that's one of those bands I always kind of have a certain amount of respect for. You know, like there's certain bands that maybe you don't get so deep into, but like you appreciate that they're out there. Quatermass is another one. Although I probably like Quatermass more than I like the Third Year Band. I always feel like I respect Quatermass more than I actually like them. Anyway, I don't want this Sogmusobil record by Telephone. I mean, the album is called Telephone, I'm pretty sure. There's a Subliminal Sounds reissue from 2015. I'm pretty sure they're Swedish. $20. All right. How about Evolution by Tamam Shud, who I think were from New Zealand or something like that. This is a 2016 reissue. Oh, Cameron's taking the Third Year Band. Right on. I hope you dig it. It's a cool record, you know? All right. This one is, I don't know. This was in one of the fucking psych prog books I read about. This one didn't really blow my mind. I think there are other people out there who like this band more than I did. It's kind of cool what they did with the cover. Like, I don't know if you can see it, but like, this is glossy, and then where the logo is, it's like a matte finish there. Let's see that shit on the Tamam Shud. That's actually showing up pretty well. So I kind of appreciate that. And yeah, who reissued this? Oh, Anthology Recordings. Yeah, it's Australia, 1969. I thought I heard they were from New Zealand. Well, anyway, anyone interested in this one? Yeah, 20 I said on this one, right? It's probably more you aren't imitating Cameron and trying to talk me down on some of these. All right. How about this Star Drive record, Intergalactic Trot? I actually got this. First of all, look at this fucking picture. I don't know. I had 10 on this one. I think I'm reconsidering. I might keep this one after all. Did anyone have their heart set on this bad boy? If so, you can have it for 10, but otherwise I'm going to keep it. Look at that fucking guy. Come on. All right, I'm going to put this over here then. All right, how about the Spooky Tooth record? I've got a couple Spooky Tooths here for you. This is one with Pierre Henry. This is a weird-ass record, man. This is not like what Spooky Tooth usually sounded like. Like, if you want Spooky Tooth, like what they usually sounded like, go for this one, Witness. From 73. This one is like it's like this weird like musique concrète thing that they did with Pierre Henry, who did like that Voyage, or I think the record was called Le Voyage, like had to do with like the Tibetan Book of the Dead or something like that. But this is done in the format of like the old Latin Mass, so like the Kyrie, was it Kyrie, Hosanna, Credo, and so on. I mean, it's translated. So, but yeah, I mean, it's definitely sort of a product of its time that way. But this is like a really weird sort of yeah. Here you go. This is a really weird sort of record. Like I imagine Spooky Tooth fans who like better by You, Better Than Me, and then they bought this one and went, what the fuck, man? It's like this weird sort of experimental record, you know? I remember reading about this in some like religious thing too, where like they were talking about how blasphemous the cover was, like that it was a mockery of the crucifixion. I'm not sure if that's what they were actually going for, but I can see where they got there. So yeah, I actually don't remember, but I'm going to play that Star Drive record next. So after the Don Miro side finishes. So, all right. Is anyone interested in this one or in Witness? I had 10 on these. I'll go 5 if you want them. I was on the fence. I don't want a Spooky Tooth records. Really, I didn't know that. I thought Witness was later for some reason. I also know if they like broke up and then like got back together or something. Let me know if you're interested in those. I'm going to put this one here because I'm going to play it next. All right, is anyone interested in this Smokey record? I'll let this one go for 5 as well. It's not that hard. It's not that easy to get in this country, but this copy is a little bit rough. Actually, it marked as a G+. So 76. It's kind of like power pop stuff from the 70s. It's really not a bad record at all. Like every time I put this record on, I go, that record's really a lot better than it looks like it ought to be. Smokey. Midnight Cafe is the name of the album. Anyone interested in this bad boy? Let me mark it down in case someone changes their mind. Fucking Gary Wright, of course, Gary Wright. He wanted somewhere like Dreamweaver. Well, he can fuck off with his Dreamweaver shit, right? Fucking Ceremony is where it's at when it comes to Spooky Tooth shit. That's such a funny mental image, though. Gary Wright mauling about that fucking record, so he goes off into his Dreamweaver. Anyone want the Smokey? How about a copy of Slayed Alive? I called it VG Plus. It's a nice solid looking cover though. It's not all like sort of edge worn and shit like you often see on these bad boys. $10 for this guy. Anyone want it? Slatest is actually one of my favorite records ever. I play that thing. I mean, I played it so much when I was younger that like when I was like 20, I played that record like every day. So I don't reach for it as often now, but that's still the one I always reach for, and never this one. It's the only reason that one's here, because I actually really love early Slade. Any takers? All right. Right on. There's give another chance. All right. Is anyone interested in this Rex record? Rex Smith. $5 for this one. It's a VG Plus copy. What's kind of cool about this is a promo version that has like the timing strip, but it also has like some insert. Yeah, it's a white label promo for one thing. So there you go. You see that? That's like the real shit. And then yeah, it has this like thing. It's folded, but like this promo thing inside of it, like this little sort of hype sheet that I don't think came in most of the copies. Yeah. So yeah, if anyone's interested in the second Rex record, honestly, I don't know if anyone's really going to be interested in this thing because, you know. But if you are, this would be a good copy to get your hands on. So, all right, man. Black Quicksand, it's yours. All right, let me put on that Star Drive record now. All right, this is that Star Drive record. All right, next up is this Raven record. This is like a blues rock band. This is on Golden Pavilion. There's a first Hydra in this stack, actually, too, if anyone's looking for that. We'll get there, though. All right, so this is like sort of one of these sort of quasi-Obi strips in there. So this is actually the record cover. And this is just like some weird little obscure thing that they dug up. I think it was originally a private press, but I'm not sure. I don't remember what the story is. It's definitely 70s shit. Golden Pavilion, and I'm asking 15 for it. It says hard driving progressive venture with a rhythmic approach filled with virtuoso guitar and keyboard solos, as well as pulsating bass lines and a hard rock backing. Think Primus meets Emerson, Lake and Palmer with a touch of Yes, Deep Purple, Rush, and Dream Theater. Recorded in 76, but unreleased till now. There you go. And Steve likes it over at the Harmless Rebel channel, to whom I hope you're all subscribed, by the way, because Steve's his channel's great. Anyone interested in this Raven record for 15? I bought this one new and only played it once or twice. Hey, man. I want to take this Raven off my hands for 15. All right, I might play that one again too myself. All right, this is. Oh, okay, Cameron, right on. Thank you. All right. Does anyone need a copy of Having Fun with Elvis on Stage for $5? Maybe the most infamous record in all of rock and roll. Yeah. As you may know, and if you don't, you're missing out. This is well into the Fat Elvis era, 1974. And this is a record when they were so convinced they could really sell Elvis fans any old piece of shit that they actually released a record of just him like telling jokes and talking on stage, like between song banter. That's literally all this is. It's really a fucking piece of shit. I bought this record because I don't remember whose list it was. It might have been Chuck Eddy, but someone made a list. Yeah, it's pretty good, isn't it? I'm gonna dig it. This is the Star Drive record, man. I'm digging that sax right now, that soprano sax. Anyway, this record came in at number 1, worst album of all time, and number 2 was Metal Machine Music by Lou Reed. And I was like, oh my god, someone hates this record even more than Metal Machine Music. I've got to hear it. Well, it's really kind of a turd, and it's kind of a cool like piece to have around. But if you want to give me $5 for it, you can have it. All right. I also have this Point Blank record sitting here. It's not like a great copy, and like the cover is a little bit like chewed and shit. I don't even feel right asking anything for it. So if you're getting some other shit and you want this Point Blank record, let me know, and you can have it as bonus. Okay, it's gonna depend on who gets to me first. And honestly, if someone like bought a lot of shit and you bought one $5 record, the guy who bought a lot of shit is probably gonna get it. But if you're interested in this first Point Blank, it's sort of like a poor man's ZZ Top, as I recall. Wasn't really all that impressed. Yeah, I actually wrote bonus on the thing. I didn't even price it. Yeah, there we go. Texas Blues Rock. I didn't think it was great, though. All right, this is a pretty nice copy of Second Winter by Johnny Winter. I kind of want to take this whole thing apart because it's a double. Oh, fuck it. I'll just take it out. What the hell? I'm asking $15 for this one. All right, Sunday morning, you got it. Actually, it makes my life easier because you already got a bunch of shit. So I'm happy to give it to you along with those Skinnards. It's in your stack now. Yeah, so Second Winter, this is like a cool blues rock record, actually. I'm not like normally like wired on this sort of shit, but when I got into the blues rock shit a few years ago, I came around on some of these things, and this is a pretty cool record. There's also a 3-sided record, if I remember correctly. Like side 4 is just blank. Yeah, there's side 3. And there's side 4. It's kind of a weird thing to do. But maybe it's a little less annoying than a bonus 45. Like, you're just like, don't like shit falling all over the place when you're pulling your records out. Which is kind of how I roll, to a certain degree. Anyways, anyone want to take this Johnny Winter record off my hands for $15? Let me know. 15, it is here. Also, I have here a copy of Edgar Winter's White Trash, which I have VG Plus or VG on. It's $5. Can anyone use this bad boy? You've probably seen this record before. Produced by Rick Derringer. I like the Johnny Winter record a lot more than this one, honestly. We also got this one here too. They only come out at night. $5. Anyone need a copy of this bad boy? Edgar Winter. I kind of like this record actually. I like this one more than the other one. But neither one is terrible. I don't hate any of these. Well, some of them I hate, but I'll tell you which ones I hate. So, all right, let me know if anyone cares about the Edgar Winter records. Yeah, Frankenstein, exactly. Yeah, I actually got this because my older kid, Spencer, was in the school band at one point playing trombone, and they did Frankenstein. And so I snagged this so he could hear what the original sounded like. And I played it, and I was like, yeah, that really isn't half bad, man. You know, must have mellowed a little bit with age or something, because when I was in my teens, I didn't like it. All right, you're going to be surprised to see this one, man. But I would be very happy to get rid of this one. Who wants to take a copy of Born to Run off my hands? I have 15 on it. You could probably talk me down if you try. Unless someone wants to pay 15, in which case I'll be happy to fork it over. I called it a VG Plus. The spine will probably not crack when you open it, but it's not like it's all fucked up or anything either, you know? It's a classic album, which I happen to hate. Actually, the only reason I have this record is because I used to like play this joke. Well, fuck it. So this one friend of mine in San Francisco, he really hated Billy Joel. He's a good friend, right? And he had records too, and like a decent collection, like, you know, like maybe one of these Cadillacs is full, you know what I mean? So like big enough that you could do this basically. So one time I was out, I found a copy of An Innocent Man for like $1 or something, right? And when I was over at his place, the next time I was over there, I like snuck it into his collection. Okay. So like, like filed it away. So the next time after that I went over there, I pulled it out and went, oh, hey man, I didn't know you had fucking Billy Joel, right? Fucking An Innocent Man. How about that shit? He was like, what the fuck, man? You know? So I told a friend of mine, my record collecting friend in San Francisco, actually, his name is John. That's all I can tell you because he likes to be anonymous online, but, John, you're not going to get anywhere Googling that, right? So I told him about that. So the next time he came out here, apparently he did the same thing, but I didn't know it. So eventually he gave up and just told me that he'd actually snuck 2 copies of this into my collection. But I had like a year went by and I still hadn't found them. So like finally he sort of like directed me towards where I thought they would be. Like I think he stuck one in the reggae, and I hadn't listened to any reggae like that year or anything like that. I don't remember, but he snuck 2 of them in. So one of them I already sold, but this is the other copy. So I actually did get this for free, but yeah, the joke kind of backfired on him. He was like waiting for me to find it in the collection and go, what the fuck? And like time kept passing and passing, and I just didn't find it. So I guess that's like a real sort of like backhanded way of bragging about the size of my record collection, but that wasn't the point of the story. I will say it's possible the same thing would have happened to me. I was still living in the same city as the dude at the time, though, with my other friend. His name was Michael, actually. So it was just, like a week went by and I went over there and went, oh, hey, man, I didn't know you had this Billy Joel record. That was a fun game to play, though, man. I would do that again. Anyways, anyone take this copy of Born to Run off my fucking hands? Because I really hate it. I really fucking hate Bruce Springsteen. And this boomer is, you did miss the Rosetta Stone album, which is probably as close to David Cassidy as anything that I've gotten here. I got some clunkers, man. You want some clunkers? You're just in time if you wanted Born to Run. See, Jeff is kind of more of a softie than I am. He might actually like this record. I hate it. I think this is like the ultimate like boomer like shit record. You know what I mean? Like if you want to like, if you're like under the age of like 50 and you want something that like represents like, some, I don't even want to go too far on this path. I hate Bruce Springsteen. Man, I don't even know what to say. See, because like I was using Alan as leverage before when it came to that fucking whole why people should buy that Jag Panzer record, right? But if he likes Bruce Springsteen, you don't have to be sorry, man. I hate Bruce Springsteen. Welcome, Bill. Everyone subscribe to Bill's Box of Sound. He does a stream on Saturday nights, too, that is frankly pretty woefully underattended. Now, it's a little early for me. He goes on at like 10 or something, but his stream is always fun, dude. And when he jams the synth with his, I think it's a grandkid, but I don't like out you as being like old or anything like that. Anyway, you know something, you can't have it. But I don't blame you for trying. What was I saying about Bill's Box of Sound? Oh yeah, dude, he put out a fucking record of his old band from like the early 90s, and I swear it's really good. And it's a good feeling because, you know, if you're watching this channel, you've probably had a friend who was in a band and the band kind of sucked. And, like, you didn't want to be a dick about it, but it was hard to like act like it was really cool. If you check out Bill's record, the band was Spudlock. If you check out Spudlock, you will not have to act because it's a really fucking good record, man. Yeah. I wouldn't have any Bruce if it hadn't been literally snuck in by someone who like did it just to fuck with me. Anyway, I better get the show back on the road. I still have another half box of records here. All right, anyone interested in this Dreams record? This is actually a really cool sort of 70s jazz record. And I was going to check and see who's on it, but Billy Cobham is on here, and the Brecker brothers are on here. There's some singing on it, which I'm not crazy about, but it's really kind of a cool fusion record. You can have it for $5. So is anyone looking for this Dreams record? Dude, I think old Bruce hasn't aged well because old Bruce hasn't aged well. Fuck that. You know something. I didn't even want to get started on that shit. That'll turn into a rant. This Dreams record really looks stupid, but it's not half bad. $5. Anyone interested? All right. This is another Italian one. This is a really cool Italian one. This is Generazioni by E.A. Poe. And I have this marked at VG plus VG. And actually, this is a really good copy overall. But if you've ever heard me say, if you've never dropped a record, you're not a real collector. This is actually the record that I always think of. Because right when I got this fucking thing, new, mind you, I dropped it. And I put kind of a big gouge in it. It's actually not that deep or anything, but you can hear it. I'm trying to see if it's even showing up. I don't know if it's showing up. It should be at the top there, yeah. I don't know if you can see it, but this is actually not a bad copy overall. There's just one scratch in it. But, like, I was so bummed. But it's one of those things, man, where, like, you handle enough records every day. I mean, I listen to, I don't know, on average, probably between 5 and 10 records a day. You know, you're handling that many records all the time, and eventually you're going to drop one, you know? So, yeah. So, I don't know. I have 30 on this. Let's say 25 for this one. Someone wants it. It's a really cool record, though. I just never play it anymore. Is anyone interested in this bad boy? Shit. All right, it's marked down. So if anyone decides they want this E.A. Poe one, I don't know why they call themselves E.A. Poe instead of Edgar Allan Poe. But all right, this one's kind of interesting. This is a Keith Emerson solo record. It's the Inferno soundtrack. And this is an import. It's on the Barclay label, actually. And yeah, I'm calling it VG Plus. It has a little bit of like something like somebody stabbed it right there, but it's a nice presenting cover overall. Keith Emerson solo definitely sounds like a movie soundtrack. I'm not real big on the soundtrack shit. I had 20 on this. Oh shit, man, the fucking record's skipping. Good thing I'm not selling this one after all. I'll have to get that piece of shit off in a second. Hang on, think about if you want that Keith Emerson record. Yeah. All right, there's a little piece of shit on there, but I got it off, so it won't skip next time I play it. All right, what was I talking about? I was talking about that Keith Emerson record. Ugh. Is anyone interested in it? I have 20 on it. Does anyone want to give me $20 for this? Dude, so do I, man. That's a really old email address, actually. That's from my old label. I started that when I did the Madhouse record. That was the one for the label. But then the label kind of went defunct. And now it's just the label. It's the email I use for buying records, basically. So if I get a bunch of spam in there because I put it out there publicly, it's not the end of the world, you know? All right, does anyone want this Keith Emerson record? $20. You might be able to talk me down. But I kind of want 20 for this guy. All right. Got a copy here of the first Emerson, Lake and Palmer record. VG Plus copy, $5. Any takers? It's Emerson, Lake and Palmer. I probably like that Inferno record better than this one. But I probably like Tarkus better than either of them myself. All right, let me know. All right, how about this John Entwistle solo record? You know who put me on to this record was actually Mr. Bizarro. And this is a cool record, man. It kind of rocks. I never really reached for it, which is why I'm letting it go. But I'm asking $8 for it, which I think is what I paid. It's like a VG Plus copy. But which, I mean, I called the cover VG and the thing VG Plus. Yeah, it's a good record, though, man. Like, have you ever looked at these John Entwistle records and been like, who the fuck is going to care about John Entwistle solo? Especially because if you're not much of a Who fan like me, I probably like this more than anything that Who ever did. No shit. I'm curious now. $8. Did you want that Emerson, Lake and Palmer? And the next question is going to be, are you in the U.S.? Because I thought you were outside of the country. Actually, I'm a little bit of a boomer when it comes to emojis, I guess. First Fever Tree record. Anyone interested in this guy? It's some hippie shit. If you're in a hippie shit mood, it's a pretty good record. When I was down on the hippie shit, I listened to this record and I hated it. When I got into the hippie shit, I listened to this record and I really liked it. There's a VG copy, $15 for it. Anyone want to take it off my hands? Yeah, there we go, man. It was a great album. And yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I'm not a big Who fan, but that John Entwistle record is really good. I'm not kidding. Oh yeah, Bill's Box of Sound. Right on, man. All right, think about the Fever Tree. I'm just going to write Bill's Box on it. All right, Fever Tree. Anyone want this bad boy? All right, how about this? This is a Focus comp. VG Plus copy, Dutch Masters, $5. Anyone want it? It does have Hocus Pocus on it. And it also has Hocus Pocus fast version on it. Yeah, I think these guys were Dutch, prog rock. I never really got excited about these guys, honestly. But if you're into the prog video, you'll dig it. In any case, it's cheap. Anyone want to take this bad boy off my hands? Let me know if so. I'm going to keep it moving here. Yeah. If you come back, by the way, if you decide you want something, if you just, I mean, people are doing this, but if you just say in the thing, oh, this record, you want it, like, let me know. Because I can go back and pull it out. They're all right here. All right. First Quicksilver Messenger Service record. That's a pretty nice copy. I called the vinyl near mint on this one. Has one of these capital labels. I called the cover VG mostly because of a little bit of a seam split at the top there. But it presents pretty nicely, you know? And it has the silver foil shit on there. $15 for the first Quicksilver. You can go on Discogs and pay $20. Anyone interested? Kind of hippie shit, but this is really good hippie shit. And actually, this Quicksilver record is a lot better than anything else they ever did, from what I've heard. What was I saying about Jeff? Jeff has a strong stomach, man. Yeah, this Quicksilver always has ring wear, and check this one out. This one's actually not too bad. Well, it has some ring wear on it. It looks better in the thing. You can see it. It's not like really awful, though, you know? Yeah. Anyway, if you want the Quicksilver, let me know. All right. This is a Korean psych record called Sanul Lim is the band. Check this shit out. It's a reissue. But you see, that's all Korean back there. There we go. Cameron's got my back here. All right, look at that. I can't read those titles to you. I can sound out katakana, Japanese, but I don't know the first fucking thing about Korean, except I can recognize it. So yeah, this is a psych record. It's like 70s. And this is a reissue that I bought, I don't know, probably 10 or 15 years ago. Yeah, that's all in Korean too. It's a nice copy. I call it VG Plus near mint. And what was I asking on this one? $25 for a weirdo Korean psych record. It's not that weird. It's a little bit oh, I don't remember. I shouldn't talk about it. Maybe I should put this one on next. Is anyone interested in checking this bad boy out? Sanul Lim. All right. If so, just say something in the chat. All right, this is a really good record too, man. VG Plus near mint. This is a reissue of Second Hand's Death May Be Your Santa Claus. My wife said, she just said, for the name alone. It's kind of a, it's an old boot that I probably got 20 years ago. I think it's a, you know, maybe not fully on the up and up as far as legitimacy goes. It has a sort of spot there where like it looks like they used a thing. Actually, I'm kind of just getting to some of the good prog now. There are a few things earlier, but yeah. We'll see. I'll go back through what's still here, though. So there's a lot still left, though. Anyway, yeah, this is a really cool record, man. It was on the Mushroom label, and originals are like hundreds of dollars. And I don't know if there's been an official reissue of this one. There might have been. These guys are English, and a lot of times the English prog doesn't do it for me as much. But these guys, I don't know, they were just unique. They just had a different sound, and I don't remember it all that well, honestly, because I haven't played it in a long time. But I remember really liking this record. I like this one more than the first record. So I'm asking 20 for this one. So if anyone's interested in the second-hand record, let me know. Yeah, I don't think there's any more metal coming. There might be a little bit, but probably not much, man. All right. I sort of teased this one earlier. So here we go. Steve, Harmless Rebel, hyped this one earlier. First Hydra record. I'm asking 15, and I think this is a white label promo. No, it's not. Oh, no. No, it is stamped on there, but it's not a white label. It's a Capricorn label, so. All right, Cameron coming through. It is yours, man. Leave it outside the sleeves, and we have to take it out to ship it anyway. By the way, if you come late, U.S. orders only, because it just costs too much to ship shit overseas. Shipping, $6 flat. All right. Second Hot Tuna record. This is a single cover version. Look at these fucking guys. Anyway, this one has Papa John Creech on it. He's right there. The gatefold kind of has an awesome picture of it on the inside, unfortunately. So this is a later pressing. So I had 10 on this one. I'm going to say 5, though. There we go. Great record. Let me mark it down. It's a VG Plus copy of this Hot Tuna. I want to take this bad boy off my hands. Let me know. Here's one more Hot Tuna. Same deal. I had 10 on this one. I'm going to call it 5. But if anyone wants this bad boy, this is, what's this one called? I mean, you all have seen this one before. First Pull Up, Then Pull Down by Hot Tuna. I'm pretty sure it's their third record. Yeah. Jorma Kaukonen has his fans. Let me know if you want that bad boy. All right, this is a relatively recent reissue, but it's basically like new. This is Axis Bold as Love. What do you need me to say about this one? It's one of these with those labels. I'm asking 25 for this one. You might be able to talk me down to 20, but I'm asking 25. Anyone interested in the Hendrix? It's good, right? I mean, it's a fucking Hendrix record. Come on. I don't have that one. Now, I've never looked for it very hard either, but I don't have that one. All right, any interest in the Hendrix or the Hot Tuna? All right, we're getting the Captain Beyond records, and I don't mind if I keep these, by the way. So it's a VG Plus copy of Dawn Explosion. First two on Capricorn, but this one is on Warner with Burbank labels. Anyone interested in a Dawn Explosion? Give me 1 second. I'm going to look up that Razor Maid record real quick because I can't picture it and it's bothering me. Oh, that fucking thing? Oh, dude, I remember seeing this record. Looks like some glam shit. I never really paid much attention to it. Yeah, I don't think that's a $750 record. I think someone's dreaming. Just because someone's asking $750 doesn't mean it's actually going for $750, you know? There's that one guy in Greece who has all his shit priced like 3 times what it's actually apparently worth. But someone did pay $300 for it apparently, which is still surprising to me because I think $100 is high for that thing. But you know something? Maybe it's great, and you know the glam collectors shall freak out over it. But I always thought it looked cheesy. I never really gave that one a second look because I always kind of thought it looked too corny for me. Well, shit. All right, is anyone interested in that Captain Beyond? I also have a VG copy here, Sufficiently Breathless. I'm asking 10 for this one. And there's a Capricorn label on this one. And the one you all been waiting for, the first one with the lenticular cover. I am asking 30 for this guy. It's a nice copy. Yeah, VG Plus, I called this one. Any interest in this bad boy? You can get the full Captain Beyond set in one blow here if you need it. These records are good too. They're not like the absolute mind-blowing most, you know, it's not, you're not rediscovering Deep Purple, even though the singer was in Deep Purple on those early records. But they're good. All right, how about this Deviance record? I'll bet someone's going to take this one. I think it's the third Deviance with the Nun. This is a Get Back reissue. Yeah, it's just called number 3. And it kind of goes like this. Dawn Explosion, I think I called that one a VG Plus. Yeah, VG Plus, VG Plus. There we go. Yeah, Captain Beyond is good, man. I'll keep it handy. Let me know if you want to go for it. 15. Oh, right on. Steve, man. You're the man. I appreciate it. Great Deviance record. We got the vinyl Dreamscape vouching for the Deviance here. I didn't love this one, to tell you the truth. I've had this thing for a lot of years. And it's one of those I pull out like once a year and go, maybe this time I'll get it. Because like I've known a lot of people who have tastes that I totally respect who've been big Deviance fans. And I like this one more than I like the first one. But none of the Deviance stuff ever really did as much for me as I was hoping they would. I don't know, man. Maybe the Stooges just spoiled this kind of shit for me. But I mean, look at that, dude. I want to love this record. I know. What did I say? I was asking 25 for it. I'll go 20 if you want. I'll mark it down. Just let me know. All right. Here's another $5 one. Rick Derringer, All American Boy. VG Plus copy, $5. Anyone want to take this off my hands? Come on, man. That's kind of awesome. I just never play this fucking thing, you know? Awesome, man. I appreciate it. Yeah, thanks a lot, man. All right. Anyone want to take this Rick Derringer record? All right, here we go in sort of a similar vein here. We got this Diamond Rio record, Dirty Diamonds. I wasn't really crazy about this one either. Just like rock and roll shit. 76. There are people who really like this band, people with good taste. But yeah, VG plus. Yeah, I was asking 15 on this one. Let me check the condition again on the Deviants. I called it VG plus, cover and vinyl. And I don't want to sit here and say that I'm strict with the grading, because everyone says that, so there's no reason for you to believe me. But I haven't had any complaints of Discogs. There we go. I should probably play that Diamond Rio again. Maybe I'll play it next after this, because I haven't heard it forever. Where did I put the fucking thing? Oh, there it is. All right, anyone want this Diamond Rio record? God, they look like such dorks, don't they? I'm going to play this one next. All right, here's one that I wish were in better shape than it is. This is kind of a sought-after record. This is an original, this Devil's Anvil, hard rock from the Middle East. And the cover's in pretty nice shape. There's like some water staining there. But it's an old mono one. But it's a little bit rough. Has a promo stamp on the back there. Yeah, what did the vinyl look like on this one? I called it G plus on the thing. Yeah, that's about right. There's nothing really deep on this, but there's a lot of superficial scuffing. Is anyone interested in this Devil's Anvil record? Hard rock from the Middle East. I'll let you think about it for a second while I'm putting on the Diamond Rio record. I'm sorry, I'm not sure which bands you're talking about. You want the Devil's Anvil one? I wasn't sure what to do with this one price wise. I had it is a mono, and I had 35 on that. Does that sound fair to you? I'll put on the other one. If you feel like that's not fair, then put something in there. All right, cool. All right, man. I appreciate it. There we go. He knows his shit. Yeah, that Deviance. It's just the third album. If that's the one you're talking about. I'm gonna put in that Diamond Rio because I want to hear it now. Can you hear me? Sorry. Yeah. All right, let's keep going. So we need a copy of Aqualung. I called this one VG. I had 15. Let's say 10 on this one. So I want to take this bad boy off my hands. You all know Jethro Tull. This is probably my favorite Jethro Tull record too. Probably followed by the first one, which is also coming up soon. Hey, we need a copy of Aqualung. This fucking Diamond Rio is better than I remembered, man. All right. So this one is not in super good shape, but it does have the stand-up in it. In pretty good shape. So I don't know. I call this one VG G plus. $5. If you're getting some other stuff, I can even throw this one in if someone wants it. Otherwise, $5. Let me know if you're interested in that one. On the first Jethro Tull here, asking $8 for this one. It's a VG copy. This was Jethro Tull. Almost a blues rock record, this one. You know, it's barely prog on this one. It's kind of a funny cover, too. You know? Anyone interested in Jethro Tull stuff here? All right. This is like an early 80s, I think. 1980, like indie rock thing called The Dark Side. Rumors in Our Own Time, Legends in Our Own Room. I don't remember what this one sounded like either, honestly. VG plus copy. I'm asking 15 on this one. That's a funny quip, but I don't know if it's really true. Because I don't know if there is such a thing as like Hobbit rock that's I mean, so you're going to call something better Hobbit rock than Jethro Tull. What would you be invoking? Who is that, you know? And I don't know if they were the best blues rock rap band either. Those early Fleetwood Mac records, I'm not offering today. Those are staying here. All right, anyone want to check out this Dark Side record? 15. Yeah, it's still a funny comment for sure. Let me make a little bit of room here. All right. Joyride by Friend Sound. I think it might be Friend Sound by Joyride, but I'm pretty sure the band is called Friend Sound and the album is called Joyride. This is really good. This is like a really cool, like psychedelic rock thing. It's not like super heavy and it's not like super acid drenched. I just remember really liking this one a lot. So I'm asking 20 for this one. It's a reissue RCA one. I don't know when it's from. I've had this thing I'm pretty sure I bought this thing in Omaha, Nebraska, actually, when I was out there for a project in 1999, something like that. All right. See, this dude knows. All right, it's in your stack, Patrick. Thank you. All right. Now here's another kind of weird one. This is the Fraction record, Moonblood. And this is kind of Doorsy. This is an early reissue of it. I actually got this probably, I think I got this from one of the guys who was running Monster at the time, now Rockadrome. But it does reproduce the cover. Originals of this are like legit like thousands of dollars. And it has this weird sort of like so it has the red like thing in there, the see-through plastic. And then there's a separate thing with like the moon picture on there. Yeah, and there's actually no like reissue label name on this thing. So I don't know exactly what it is, but this is actually a test pressing of it, which is kind of cool. So yeah, Fraction Moonblood. I don't love this record, honestly. Like I said, it goes for thousands of dollars. Like, people actually pay thousands of dollars for this. But are you cool with 40 on the Fraction, Patrick? That's what I had on it. Since I hadn't said that yet, you can have it, but I just want to make sure we're on the same page here. All right, cool, man. I appreciate it. It's yours. It's a cool record. You know, some people really love this record. It's just one of those that I've come back to several times over the years. I've never fallen in love with it. So it's probably time to go to a better home. All right, here's another one. This is like a 70s rocker, if I recall correctly. Yeah, this is a Hooker rock and roll. Kind of a modern looking back. But yeah, I think you guys were a Texas band, Shroom Angel. This reissue is from 2011. I don't know if there ever was an original. This might be one of those that never like came out originally. Oh, I'd have to read the insert. Anyway, I'm asking 20 for this one. It has that kind of cool colored vinyl. Is anyone interested in this Hooker record? There we go. Right on. I was trying to highlight this one, but all right, man, cool. I put your name on it. Awesome, man. I appreciate it. You know, I'll buy just about anything from Texas, too. So I'm kind of with you on that. I'm not from Texas. I did live there for a couple of years. But... Hey, one sec. At the end of this, we can whip back through the ones from before you came on if you want to. So there's some other good ones here that people snoozed on, I think. Hang on just one sec, everyone. All right, cool. Thanks. Oh, I appreciate it, sweetie. Thank you. All right, we have a copy of the first Green Slade here. And this is actually, it's a VG Plus, VG Plus, I said. And it's actually a white label promo. See that white label Burbank promo? I'm asking 25 for this one. Does anyone want to take this Green Slade off my hands? It's a cool record. Very, like, total prog. Man, Cameron's knocked $5 off so many of my prices tonight. Oh, I have another green slate here too. I think so. Some shit like that. Yeah. Anyway, this is another green slate record. This is Time and Tide. It's a great cover. And I called this one VG Plus, VG Plus. I have 15 on this one. Because I wanted to take this green slate off. I don't think this was a promo, but let me double check. No. Yeah, it's a Mercury label. Yeah. VG Plus copy. Little punch hole right there. I don't know if you can see it, but it's a nice shape overall, man. 15 on this bad boy. Let me know if anyone wants it. All right, this is a Record Store Day reissue from just a couple of years ago. This is Genesis by the Gods with an S. Since there are at least two bands called the Gods with a Z, both of whom I really like, especially the New Yorkers from the 60s who like literally couldn't play their instruments. But I also like the Rock and Roll Machines from Ohio. Anyway, these guys, there are a couple guys from Uriah Heep in this band before Uriah Heep. And it has one of these flip back covers. It's kind of cool. Like I said, it's a Record Store Day one. It's on like super intense splatter vinyl. And I'm asking 20 for this one. Yeah, look at this bad boy. This is why I can't get too upset about colored vinyl. Like if you're just like, it's just orange, that's one thing. But if you're doing this, I mean, that's cool, you know? I'm not going to like deny the obvious on principle or anything like that. Yeah, this is Ken Hensley. I think one of the other ones is in this too. Yeah, Lee Kerslake is on this too. Long before the Ozzy days, right? All right, cool, Patrick. It's a good record. Yeah, it's a really good record. I just never play it. All right, this Bluebeard record, this is a Bad Dream. Look at this fucking cover, man. Looks pretty amazing, doesn't it? This is like a pomp rock record, though. Like, I pulled this out recently to play this again because I never liked it. I got this, like, I think I got this when I was living in LA. I left there in 2004. You know, I was kind of hoping, yeah, dude, this record never did it for me. So ever listen to Patrick instead of listening to me on this record. Since I kind of warmed up to AOR a little bit lately, I pulled this out like just like 2 weeks ago to give it another chance. I was like, man, I still don't like it. It's just too corny for my taste. But clearly some people care about it. Yeah, this one doesn't have ring wear. I mean, there might be a little bit, but it's in nice shape overall. There's little schmutz on there, but it's just from the painting. So, yeah, what did I call this one? Actually, I don't think I graded this one. I don't know what the vinyl looks like, but it's 78. Just a little bit too, like, sort of arena rock. More like that than, like, straight AOR. But look at that. It's on this private, like, I mean, I don't know if it's private, but that Blue Parliament Records label. Yeah, anyway, I was asking 30 for this one. And look at that. $30 for the cleanest cover of this record that Patrick has ever seen. Anyone interested in this bad boy? I don't love it, but you might. Other people with good taste do like it. Bluebeard, Bad Dream. I want to like that record so much, man. Like, if no one takes that one, I swear I'm going to continue to pull that record out like once a year and try to like it. Maybe someday I'll succeed. Yeah. Yeah, I found that one. If I remember correctly, I bought that at Amoeba Hollywood myself, and I paid like $20 for it 20 years ago. So it's not like a huge like markup. Yeah, and I have seen it since, but not often. Anyway, this is an early Karma record. This next one. This is I called it VG Plus Near Mint. This is Big Brother, and this is not Big Brother and the Holding Company. It's a different band with this guy Ernie Joseph. And this record looks a little bit corny, but it's actually really good, like hard rock. Yeah, Big Brother's pretty solid. I'm trying to see when this was recorded. I want to say it's early 70s. All American Records is apparently the original label. And this is an Karma. Yeah, and I've had this one for a good 20 years too. So I don't know when it originally came out. I think there are 5 songs on the original album, but there are like 10 on this one. So anyway, it's a cool hard rock record. I'm asking 20 for this bad boy if anyone's interested in checking it out. Ernie Joseph Southeast Tour. I can totally hang with this Diamond Rio record, by the way. All right, here's a copy of the first Bebop Deluxe. VG Plus cover, VG vinyl, I said. It is actually the import version with the gatefold cover. Look at that. This record turns up a lot over here, but you don't see this version very often. And I'm asking 20 for this bad boy. Harvest label. This is a pretty strong VG too, to tell you the truth. No, it is still sitting here, that first Captain Beyond. Steve took the third one, but the first one and the second one are both still here. I was asking 30 for that first one. Is anyone interested in this Harvest pressing of the first Bebop Deluxe for $20? Yeah, let me know if you want to grab that Captain Beyond. I'll put it aside for you for sure. And want to take this bad boy? It's kind of cool, like sort of like late glam stuff. Never really blew me away, honestly. Bebop Deluxe, another one of those bands that I kind of like appreciated more than I ever actually liked them. I'm sort of at a point where I feel like I'm just sitting on this record just because it's a cool record rather than because I actually like play it. So that's why I'm offering it here, but I wouldn't mind keeping this one. Let me know. Right here we have a copy of the second Bang record, Mother, Bow to the King. This one's a lot more like sort of straight rock and roll and not as sort of like, Sabbathy as the first one. And Cameron, let me grab the Big Brother for you. I think you'll dig that record. Based on the other shit you've gotten, I think you'll like this one. It's a good record. All right. So like one side of this is Bang and the other side is Bow to the King. This is really just like a cool rock and roll record. I'm asking 20 for it if anyone's interested. It doesn't reach the heights. It's not like the mighty first Bang record, but it's a cool record. There's a gatefold. And something I thought this had a hole punch, but it actually doesn't. This is not a cutout. All right, Patrick, right on, man. I thought this might be up your alley, man. All right. This is actually a great record. And the only reason I'm offering it up is because I hate what they did to the cover on this reissue. This is actually still sealed. Look at that. The shrink is a little torn, but it's unplayed. Okay, this is the third Agitation Free record. I think it might be their best record. The second one is the one that got me into them. But like, if you like the German, like weird, like psychedelic shit, like the German style shit, this fucking band rules, man. People talk about Asherah Temple and bands like that. I think Agitation Free is at least as good as any of those bands. And like I said, I don't like what they did. They did something. They like the way they like redid the layout on this cover just bothered me to the point where I couldn't deal with it. So yeah, I was asking 25 for this one. I say with the sticker on it, it's slightly lower price, but yeah, brand new record. I got a different copy that has the other cover. And yeah, this is really a fantastic record. Like Agitation Free is one of those bands where I go like hushed tones, you know. Shit. I'm breaking the shrink. I already said it was kind of torn, but if anyone's interested in this Agitation Free, let me know. Yeah, the label on this is made in Germany. And as far as I know, the shit sounds fine. Like I said, I didn't crack open this one. But, I think about that was this came out in '76 originally, apparently too. I thought it was a little earlier than that, but I know it came out a lot later than their first two records. So anyway, I'm gonna flip the record and then I'm gonna excuse myself for a second. So give me a couple minutes, like mull that one over. But I need to take care of some business. I've been slamming these folks on the. So I changed my mind. If you can hear me right now, I'm gonna instead of that Diamond Rio, I'm gonna put on that Agitation Free record because I want to hear it now. I'm gonna put on my copy so that other one stays sealed. Bear with me 1 second. I gotta make sure I don't mix all these fucking records up. Yeah, so my keeper copy is just the Wawa reissue. I'm going to turn this up a little 1 second. I'll get back into it. Yeah, my German section is kind of sacred. There's nothing in there. Let me mull it over for a couple minutes. I appreciate it, though. All right, here's the first April wine record. This is the American one. Oh, I said 25, but so you can have it for 20. I'll meet you halfway. Is that fair? Yeah, that's what I sort of responded that way. I said, God, $10 is kind of a lot to knock off. All right, man. All right, Jeff got it for 20. Yeah, and thank you. All right. April. Oh, by the way, dude, Jeff, since you have my other email address, please do use the Beer and Jesus one to like ping me about it, because I don't want to get the shit mixed up if I have it in different email accounts. I'm afraid it'll slip through the cracks. Yeah, no worries, dude. It's good. I appreciate you. All right, a Big Tree Records pressing of the first April wine record. It's an American pressing, and I think this, has a small cut corner, but it's I think that's the only reason I called the cover VG, really. Has a little bit of ring wear, but it's not bad. And this really isn't a bad record. I've sort of come around on April Wine to a certain degree. They're one of those bands that we always kind of looked down on back in the day. But I don't know, man. I don't love them either, honestly, but yeah, I'm asking 15 for this one. Is anyone interested? April Wine. All right, next up, Baker Gurvitz Army. This is their first record. What did I call this one? VG Plus. Oh, was it the second one? I thought it was their first US one, which was something like that. I could be wrong. So listen, Steve is a bigger April Wine fan than I am. So if he says this is the second one, I'm more inclined to believe him than myself. It's 1972. I can tell you that for sure. All right, anyway, Baker Gurvitz Army. I'm pretty sure this is their first record. This is a pretty good record. Like it's like a rockin' record with some not that hard, but sort of hard rock and spirit with some sort of progressive elements, but without being like super prog rock. Yeah, there we go. I thought that was the same record as the one with the guy's feet. So, listen though, you would know better than I would. Anyway, anyone interested in this Baker Gurvitz Army record? It's really pretty good. I think Ginger Baker and Adrian Gurvitz. And someone else named Gurvitz, Paul Gurvitz, apparently. So it's a band with a pedigree. That's not incredible. And what did I have on this one? 12? Let's say 10. Keep the math easy for me. Does anyone want this Baker Gurvitz record? Let me know if so. All right, I teased this one earlier. This is Il Balletto di Bronzo. And this is the record that a lot of people like more than the first one. I like the first one more myself. This one's more progressive, but this is East. Yeah, and this is a Vinyl Magic one. And Honestly, I'm not sure if I ever played this thing. So I'm asking 30 for this bad boy. Il Balletto di Bronzo. Look at that. It has the pages in there in the book. Everything is perfect. A beautiful copy of this record. That's like a grail of a Italian prog record if you have an original. Polydor labels. Yeah, I swear I don't remember ever playing this record. I didn't know I had it until I was going through here. I thought I'd listened to it online or something. I know I've heard it, but anyway, anyone would go for it? Il Balletto di Bronzo. There it is. If you want to read it for yourself in Italian. The record is, I think it's Ys, Y-S. All right, next up is Brain Sound, an attempt to record coincidence. Yeah, it says sealed on the plastic, but it's not sealed. I cracked it and listened to it. This is another one of sort of chaotic, kind of crazy, like kind of hippie-ish records. I didn't love it, honestly, to tell you the truth. It's one of those records, though, that's, you know, incredibly hard to find, or was for a long time. And yeah, it's 1972, recorded live in Newport Beach, California. And it looks like it's Jörg Siegert and chorus of 12. So, yeah, it's kind of like a noisy, like, I don't know, like psychedelic freak out, basically. Brain Sound. I'm asking 20 for this one. Does anyone want to take it off my hands? It's a cool piece. I mean, look at that fucking cover. That's great, isn't it? Say something if you want it. Yeah, we're kind of through the cheap ones. This is one of the last cheap ones here. Box top super hits. $5 for this one if you want it. Yeah, I didn't even grade this one. This is an okay copy. If you're just looking for a player copy, this is fine. The box tops had Alex Chilton before Big Star. That's sort of their biggest claim to fame. If you want to hear what he was doing with his 60s pop psych band, you can do it. Oh, Diamond Marimba, right on. That's a good name, too. Yeah, by the way, when y'all email me, be sure to like tell me like what your alias is on here too, because I don't necessarily know everyone's name. I know most of you all from like videos and shit. Not everybody, but most of you. But, all right, cool. Thank you. Does anyone want to take this box tops record for $5? All right. Here is a reissue of the blues creation, Demon and 11 Children. And there's a single cover. There have been a couple different versions of this. And there's another one that has some color on it. I had this one first, though, and you know, it's probably questionable legitimacy of this record. That's a great record. Originals are hundreds of dollars. And yeah, people that complain about these sketchy reissues, but some of the shit's untouchable without it, you know. I'd probably have no Japanese records if they were all the only shit you could get was like $300 to $500 originals. So, what do I want to do on this one? It's a great record, man, by the Blues Creation. If you like Japanese, like hard psych, in fact, if you're here for like the Sabbath knockoff bands, this is the best. This is the pick of the night, right here. Yeah, I kind of want 25 for this one. Does someone want to give me 25 for this bad boy? Is that fair? Let me know what y'all think. Demon and 11 Children by the Blues Creation. Awesome record. All right, Patrick. I thought you might go for this one. It's a great record. And like, I don't know if there's ever been a legitimate reissue of it either. It seems to come around like maybe every few years, some label will do one, and it kind of comes and goes kind of fast. And oh shit. Shit, I saw Patrick first, but I think Steve was actually first. I don't know, man. You two want to work it out? Who wants it more? Yeah, let's resolve this. I don't want to be unfair to anyone. Fucking Jeff's here for the drama. This is what I get for like letting on in my other videos how like the drama is like makes me laugh. All right, Steve, it is. That's easy. Thanks, guys. I swear, I really appreciate the fact that you make shit like that easy for me. Because I don't want to sit here and be a dick to anybody. I appreciate all of you, you know? It is a great record. All right, up next is another Italian Prog one. The band is called Delirium, and the record is called Dolce Acqua. Look at this thing. It's one of these fucking insane, like, triple fold-out covers. It's fucking nuts. Yeah, I'll try and fold it out the other way without fucking it up. There we go. So yeah, I'm asking 30 for this one. It's another Vinyl Magic one. Yeah, and I really like this one. This one survived a couple of purges of the Italian shit as I've sort of listened to less and less of it over time. But if you're into the Italian Prog shit, this is a pretty good one. Does anyone want to take this off my hands for $30? I should take that off so y'all can like feast your eyes on the crazy ass cover. All right, let me know. All right, here's another one. This was actually the original. This came out on ESP, which is why I was interested. This is a jackpot reissue, but you see the ESP disc thing? And shit like this is why ESP was on my radar before I even got into jazz. I already mentioned the Gods earlier, and there's like the Fugs, you know. Like when there were rock bands on ESP, they were just as crazy as the fucking jazz acts. So, of course, when I got into jazz later on, the ESP shit is some of the first shit I was looking for. Anyway, this is Cro-Magnon, which I didn't like as much as the Fugs or the Gods, I'll be honest. But it's kind of a crazy record. There's a song here called Genitalia. Another song called Ritual Feast of the Libido. Crow of the Black Tree. Yeah, here we go. Exactly. I forgot about the freaky ass bagpipes. I'm asking 25 for this one. For the Cro-Magnon record. Does anyone want to take this bad boy off my hands? All right, let me know. Save some of the good shit for the very end, huh? Here's a reissue of the Churchills record. This is on a label called Axis. And these guys, I guess, kind of became Jericho, who also made a couple of records subsequently. The Jericho self-titled record is a great heavy rocker. This one was a little bit more beats than what I was going for. But how many records do you have that have Hebrew on the cover, man? How many bands from Israel can you even fucking name? Right here we got the Churchills up, and I'm only asking $30 for it. Because I want to check out the Churchills. Has an insert in here. Yeah, it has one of those labels where I don't know. You want to go for this bad boy, man? Or are you just saying yes because it's a good record? Yeah, let me know. I want to make sure I don't cause any shit. All right, cool. Black Quicksand is going for the Churchills. Thank you. All right, this is a reissue that came out not too long ago. This is Circuit Rider. And man, this sure looks like one that I would like. It's supposed to be like biker rock and shit. Which one are you talking about here? Come back around. This is Circuit Rider. I'm asking $15 for this one. It's like biker rock. It didn't really blow my mind, but it looks really cool, man. I guess it was like some super obscure record from like 1980-ish or something. And this is a reissue. I don't even know when this is from. I got this on the strength of the fact that it was biker rock and the cover looked so weird. Yeah, $15 on the Circuit Rider if anyone wants it. Let me know. And which one were you going for? Did you want that Cro-Magnon one? Because that one was $25, and that's kind of been your pattern. All right, well, while you're thinking that over, a couple more relatively cheap ones here. This is like a 70s punk one. 77. The Christ Child. And this one, you can have this one for $10 if someone wants this one. It does have a cut corner. I don't remember what I graded this at. Yeah, this is an American band from LA, apparently. 77. I'm not sure which one you're talking about, man. $10 for the Christ Child, though, if anyone wants it. It's a Buddha record. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Steve has this record, actually. The Italian one, Balletto di Bronzo. Are we talking about this one, Jeff? Yeah, I had 30 on this one. It's like new, man. Let me know. I'll leave it aside. All right, cool. Hang on, let me catch up. So, Jeff, you want the Balletto di Bronzo? I think you'll dig that record, man. I really do. Cameron, you want Circuit Rider for 15? All right. Yeah, I'll go back through the early ones too. There might be a couple that you like guys would like from before you came. So I'll try and whip through them because it's a lot. But cool. I've only got 2 left here that I haven't shown. Was there another one that you were after, Cameron? Because I was confused on which one you're talking about here. I wasn't sure if you meant the Cro-Magnon or the Churchills. And Pat got the Church. Wait a minute. Someone got the Church. No, Black Quicksand got the Churchills. Someone got the Churchills. But the Cro-Magnon's still here. Ryan, you want the Christ Child? Okay. Is that true? I didn't know that. That's funny. Well, some of my favorite bands are fake, so that's not quite true, actually. But there's some bands that I really like a lot that were fake. I talk about metal ones all the time, so. All right, cool. Just making sure I got all that shit straight. All right, cool. Oh yeah, the original sin. That's a good example. That's really good. You know what else is really good is that Exorcist record that the same guys made. I love that record. Devil Child was kind of a fake band. Devil Child with an E. That's a fucking favorite, dude. I love that fucking record. Or that Lords of the Crimson Alliance. That was a fake band too, and that rules too. I don't have any Pile Driver, believe it or not. Anyway, I don't want to digress too much here. Just got a couple left. One of them is the Schoolie D 12-inch. This is a record store day Black Friday one from a couple of years ago. It's complete. I played it once and it was just a little bit too primitive for my taste. $10 if someone wants it. It's on weird colored vinyl and it has like a bunch of stickers in it and shit. Looks really cool, but it didn't really do much for me. So does anyone want Schoolie D for a tenner? This is the only rap album I have here tonight. Let me know if anyone wants it. And then I have another April wine here too. This is First Glance. VG Plus shape. And this is an Aquarius pressing of it. So I have 12 on this one. You can probably get the US pressing for like 5, but I'll go 10 on this one. Or the nickeling and diming. Anyone interested in this April wine record? Let me know. Yeah, I'll do 25 on the Bluebeard. You want the Bluebeard? All right, I'll put it aside for you, man. You got it. And thanks. All right. So let me put aside the ones that are spoken for. Okay, cool. Thanks. Oh yeah, totally. All right, let me put aside the ones that are spoken for and put on another record, and we can. That's finally it. We got through them. I've only been live for almost 4 hours. So since some of you came later, if you got the stamina, I'll whip through like the first batch again, or just go through them real quick one more time. So if there's anything else that you might have missed earlier on that or you change your mind on or something, you can go through it. Cameron's been pretty successful in haggling me down a little on some of these too. So Man, I knew it was going to be a long night. I'm not complaining. It's just an observation. Let's see. I'm trying to think if there's something else in there that I wanted to play. I'm going to play the other side of the Diamond Ring. Now I'm going to play the... All right, I need a little bit of a heavy metal pick-me-up here. Because we've been live for 4 hours. All right, let me pull this shit together and we'll go back through these one more time. All right, ready for a little speed round here? Oh, shit. All right, I had this Alex Harvey band, sensational Alex Harvey band comp called This Is. This is like a weird Euro comp. I had 25 on it. I'll go 20. It's the end of the night. Does anyone want the Alex Harvey record? I have a couple other Alex Harveys here too, actually. This is the Penthouse tapes, VG plus VG. I had 12 on this. Let me change it to 10. This one wants the Penthouse tapes, $10. Sensational Alex Harvey band. Oh, so like if you want one of these, because of like the delay and shit, just like put the name of the thing in there too with it too, so I can like catch up. So if I get ahead of you here, after the 6 seconds or however long it is goes by, we can figure it out. All right, this is Alex Harvey, or the sensational Alex Harvey band, Tomorrow Belongs to Me. 15 I'd like for this one. A nice copy of Wear Your Love Like Heaven by Donovan. I have 15 on this one. A VG copy of A Foot in Cold Water. Actually, it's A Foot in Cold Water. The album is called All Around Us. I don't know what the fuck they were thinking calling themselves a foot in cold water like that. Anyway, VG. Yeah, I have 10 on this one, but you could probably talk me down. Very nice copy of this reissue of the first Christmas album. It's a Canadian psych band. Yeah, this one is near mint. And I have 35 on this one. I think this is the only copy for sale in the US right now. That's a really cool record. I personally like the second one more, which is why I only have the first one offered here. But it's a good record. You want the foot in cold water? You know, since it's, I'll do 5. Let me just call it 5. Keep the math simple, man. You got it. You want the Christmas? I thought you might want the Christmas. Yeah, you're going to appreciate that one, man. You probably know who they are already, so. All right, let me figure out how I'm going to organize this shit so I can keep reaching. All right, Donovan's Greatest Hits for 5. VG vinyl on this one. The cover's like a VG Plus, but yeah, $5. Roadmaster Sweet Music for $5. Yeah, not bad. 70s like rock record. I probably should have pulled this out when I was into bullshit music recently. That's kind of up that alley. This is kind of a rough copy of Golden Earring Moontan. I had 5 on it. If someone's getting some other shit, you want the Roadmaster? Right on. I guess I won't be pulling it out next time then. Yeah, it's kind of a rough copy of Moontan if anyone needs it, but it does have that cover. So, yeah, 5. You know, I was on the fence about putting this. Oh, you want the Moontan? All right, Black Quicksand, you got it. I didn't show this one before because things were kind of going slowly. This is the one that I put 50 on. So let me know if you think that's fair. But this Iron Virgin record is a cool piece. It's a Scottish like glam shit that I kind of bought and filed it away and forgot about it. And it seems to have appreciated a lot. People are asking like 70 and that sort of thing. And so shit, Cameron, hit refresh on your browser because you're coming in like way behind. So, all right, cool, man. I thought that was a pretty fair price, but it was moving slowly before, and I wasn't sure how people would respond to a $50 record. So, all right, it's in your stack. Yeah, seriously, man, refresh your browser. I'll even wait a minute because I'm starting to feel bad. You're like coming in like 3 records behind, and I'm like, oh man. All right, Passport Cross Collateral for 5. Let me hide that again. Tubular Bells for 5. Marshall Tucker Band, first one for 5. First Outlaws, a very nice copy of it for 5. Well, it's for 10. But I said 5 now, so I kind of feel bad. If someone wants this fucking Outlaws record, you can't have it for 5. Fuck it. All right, Jeff's taking Tubular Bells. I appreciate it. All right, Bill's taking Passport. Yeah, in case you missed it before, man, this usually gets filed in the jazz section. I think it's a shitty jazz record. As a prog rock record, though, it's a really good prog record. That's what won me over on Passport was that. So, all right, what's next? The Lost and Found on International Artists, not like an original, like a reissue of it, but for 25, 60s like psych shit. Really move that for a sec so you can see it. Yeah, Lost and Found. Actually, the album is called Everybody's Here, but they only made the one fucking record. So, first album by Mahogany Brain. This is a Souffle Continue reissue for 25. Yeah. Mahogany Rush, Strange Universe, VG Plus for 15. I have to reunite this one with the record because I pulled it out to play before. But this is a very nice copy of the first one, Maxum, for 25. It is a really good record. And this is a VG Plus near mint copy of the first one, Maxum. So, yeah, 25 on this one. Especially because I just listened to it and really liked it. All right, I've got a Grinder Switch album here. Making Tracks for 5. That's funny, man. I just played it earlier on the stream, man. I really enjoyed it. Grinder Switch, Making Tracks, $5 if anyone wants it. I just played that one earlier too, and I kind of enjoyed it more than I expected to. So, this early Manfred Mann record, Get Your Rocks Off, for $5 if anyone wants it. Kind of a trippy psychedelic cover on that bad boy. Jefferson Airplane, a Sundazed reissue of After Bathing at Baxter's for 20. I was with Nate Bouchard when I bought this record. That's a good record. I just haven't played it in a long time. So, all right. Patrick will take the Manfred. All right. Crown of Creation by Jefferson Airplane, a VG copy for $5. If anyone wants it. Here's a copy of Magical Mystery Tour with the booklet intact and shit. Like, it's all in there. It's VG Plus copy. I already knocked it down to 35 from 40, so I kind of want to stay there. But yeah, this is actually a really nice copy of this record if anyone gives a shit about the Beatles in my stream. But, you know, it's the good era of the Beatles, not like the fucking the early shit that was just like, I want to hold your hand in that, you know? Anyway, Magical Mystery Tour, the only Beatles record I'll be showing you tonight. Mott the Hoople, decent copy, like a VG copy for $5. First Hot Tuna, VG Plus copy. I have 10 on it. You might be able to persuade me. Otherwise. Moody Blues, In Search of the Lost Chord for $5. Not like a super rare record or anything, but it's a decent copy. Steve Miller Band, a German press of Your Saving Grace. This old Capitol thing here. The inner sleeve with German on it too, which is kind of a nice touch. But yeah, 1969, someone told me in the chat earlier. Here they're the Grinder Switch records, pulling together for $5. Right now is Onslaught, Power from Hell. And this is staying here. I just need a little lift. Take care, Steve. I appreciate it, man. All right, Grinder Switch pulling together. Grinder Switch, Red Wing. This is one I remembered liking the most, even though it's probably the least highly regarded of the three. But I don't know. I'm curious to play it again because I kind of liked making tracks when we listened to it earlier. All right, a VG copy of the Allman Brothers Beginnings, asking 10 for this bad boy. It's not pristine, but it's a good player copy. All right. Hang on a second. Let me pull out the grinder switches for Patrick. Where's that other one? There it is. I kind of promised the Point Blank record to someone, but you already have it anyway, don't you? That's funny. God damn it. Hang on a second. My computer's pissing me off. There you go. Let me think about it for a minute. Because I do like that record. I thought you had it. Okay, good. All right. Does anyone need Ian Gillan Band's Scarabus? It's another $5 one. Doesn't live up to the cover. I got to be honest. Oh, did anyone want the Allman Brothers record? I didn't think so. All right. Anyway, let me reorganize here. All right. All right. Savoy Brown, Step Further for $5. Shit, man. I actually haven't played that Ian Gillan record forever. I'll play it again. I'll give it another chance, unless someone takes it off my hands tonight. That's hilarious. Yeah, that one never did much for me, but it's possible I was in the wrong frame of mind, man. So, all right. Does anyone want to step further for $5? Okay, cool. Black Quicksand, you got it. That does sound like a classic Gillan line. All right. We're back on the few metal ones. These are really leftovers from last time, so I'll no one wants these. My feelings won't be hurt. $30 for this Creator, Gods of Violence. If I have to keep it, I won't exactly cry. It's a later one. 20 for a picture disc, Vortex Metal Bats. which I put in this cover because the plastic ones suck. But just feast your eyes on that bad boy, man. And pictures just sound better than they used to. I wouldn't be offering this one, but I got an original, so. But anyway, yeah, cool Dutch metal band. I know I kind of crack wise about the Dutch a lot in their metal bands, but Vortex was awesome. Shit, this one I had this one with the ones I had gone through, but then it's Cameron's name on for 15. So you wanted that one, right? I didn't fuck that up, right? I have these Deliverance records here. 20 for this Deliverance. What's it called? River Disturbance. 15 for Hear What I Say. These both cost a lot more on Discogs. 25 for Hex, No Escape. There's a relatively recent reissue with a gatefold on black vinyl. All right, Patrick, let me hear what I say. Okay. 2 records by Circle of Silence. Suicide Candyman, which I guess is the first. And then this one, which I think is self-titled. Circle of Silence, which I think is the second one. 20 for these. These are these limited run vinyl ones, too. So, yeah, 20 and 20 on the Circle of Silence. Oberon Techen Metal. It's this Bulgarian band that is obviously Venom influenced. 15 for this bad boy. This is a demo from like 93, I think it is. Deicide Till Death Do Us Part for 30. And my arm's starting to get sore from this fucking motion. It's funny. Irreverent, Blasphemous, Crucifix Profanation with the bonus 45. I have 35 on this one. I'd take 30 for it. Striper, Goddamn Evil. I have 30 on it. I'd take 25, I think. All right, Don Muro, It's Time. I have 15 on this bad boy. And then there's Diamond Rio, Dirty Diamonds. I have 15 on this bad boy, too. Najdobrata, Bulgarska, Grupa. I don't know what the first part means, so I can only sound it out. I can't actually read this shit. All right, yeah, Diamond Rio. I already said that. All right, let me reshuffle here real quick, and we'll go back to the other stack. Ugh. Ugh. Oh shit! I gotta flip the record now. Hang on a second. Oh, all right. Yeah, I'm getting tired, man. We'll do this last stack one more time and hang it up. Oh, there we go. Thanks. Awesome. You know, I really like Ahat from Bulgaria. They're from Bulgaria, right? And Impulse. They were kind of cheesy, but they're good too. Bear with me just a sec here. Oh, people messaging me about records already. It works for me, man. All right. Dark Side. Rumors in Our Own Time. Legends in Our Own Room for 15. Some kind of like 1980-ish indie rock thing. They kind of look like Cheap Trick to me, but I don't remember what this record sounds like. Anyway, 15 on that one if anyone's interested. First Jethro Tull. Actually, does anyone want any of the Jethro Tull records? They're Jethro Tull records here. If you want Jethro Tull, just say something. I won't go through them all otherwise. It's not like anyone doesn't know Jethro Tull. They're all cheap. Deviants, the third record for $20. It's a Get Back reissue, I think. Yeah. Wait a minute. I thought it was a Get Back. Yeah, it's a Get Back. Rick Derringer, All American Boy for $5. The first two Captain Beyonds are still here. I have 30 on the first one. And 10 on the second one, which is a VG copy. This one's a strong VG plus, hence the disparity. But also, this is the more desirable record. I mean, let's be honest. Jeff, I know you were thinking about it. Remind me that you were thinking about it when you messaged me. All right, 25 for Axis Bold as Love. The what pressing is this? I just bought this a few years ago. Shit, I don't know. It's some sort of like Hendrix Legacy series or something like that. If you really want to know, let me know and I'll find the information on the thing. Got the, I think the second and third Hot Tuna records here. Burgers for $5. And this one for $5. We've got secondhand Death May Be Your Santa Claus for $20. If anyone's interested in that one, that's a really good record. Sanu Lim for $25. It's a reissue from a few years ago of their first record. Korean psych band. First Quicksilver for $15. Quicksilver Messenger Service. These are kind of out of order too, not in the same orders from before. So if you've seen all these already, might be some other ones later. Focus for $5, a comp. First Fever Tree for $15. First Emerson, Lake and Palmer for $5. Keith Emerson, Inferno soundtrack for $20. It's a Barclay press from France. Generazioni by E.A. Poe for $25. Dreams for $5. Born to Run. I have 15 on this bad boy. You might be able to talk me down on it, given that I hate the record. Edgar Winter. They only come out at night. And Edgar Winter's White Trash for $5 each. Johnny Winter, Second Winter for 15. Having Fun with Elvis on Stage for 5. I expect that one's not going anywhere. Slayed Alive for 10. Smokey Midnight Cafe for 5. Spooky Tooth Witness for 5. I'm just going to leave that up here for a minute. Spooky Tooth Ceremony for 5. Good records. All right, Tamam Shud, I think. Evolution. It's like an old, like, Australian or New Zealand, I think it's Australian, like, psych rock record. 20 on this one. A Swedish prog record that's kind of crazy. Sogmusobil Telephone. That's reflecting a little bit. That's like a collage cover. This is a Subliminal Sounds reissue. That's funny. I think we work something out, man. Yeah. Sogosmobile. Got a couple Traffic albums here. A really nice copy of John Barleycorn for 15. And a pretty decent copy of Mr. Fantasy for 10. Triumvirate record, Illusions on a Double Dimple for 5. Todd Rundgren's Utopia for 5. Vanilla Fudge Rock and Roll for 5. If you've bought a bunch of shit and you want one of those too, just like let me know that you wanted it. Rosetta Stone 5. Yeah, this is the Sean Cassidy one I was kind of joking about before, because it sure looks like that shit, doesn't it? And it pretty much sounds like it too. Might have been a little more power pop than Sean Cassidy, in fairness. You know. All right, High and Low Down by Lightning Slim for 10. This isn't a live reissue. Yeah, this is a good one. Ainsley Dunbar Retaliation. It's like a weird French one for 20. And this is kind of the same as one of the regular records too. It came with a different cover over here, which is kind of how I ended up with a double of it. I don't remember if it was Dr. Dunbar's Prescription that it's the same as, or if it's a different one. I think it's to Ainsley, Mum and the Boys, or whatever that one's called, or something like that. So yeah, it's 2 different records with the same track list. So that's funny. It is a corny as fuck looking record, isn't it? All right, and I think the rest of these I just showed in the last like hour and a half. So this April line, I'm just going to whip right past these. Stop me if you see anything interesting. The Schoolie D for 10. Cro-Magnon for 25. Delirium for 30. Italian Prog. Box tops for 5. Baker Gervitz Army, first one for 10. April Wine, I had 15 on. I'll go 10 on this one if someone wants it. It's actually a 12-inch from Record Store Day a couple years ago. Oh, you want the box tops? Okay, it's a little bit of a rough copy, but if you're going to play it, it's going to be fine. The Schoolie D is it's a 12-inch single. It has like colored vinyl and a sticker sheet. What does it mean? Or PSK, what does it mean? And Gucci time is what it is. If that answers this question here. The Mable Ka. All right, let me grab the box tops for Bill. And let me mark down the April Wine to 10 if someone wants it. Where did I put that fucking box top? So it's over here. Cool. And then the first Bebop Deluxe, a harvest pressing with the gatefold for 20. Look at that. You see the record over here, but you don't see the gatefold very often. And then I have a copy of Time and Tide by Greenslade for 15. And that is it. So I'll give you all a couple more minutes just because of the delay, if there's anything else that anyone wanted. So don't like shut off before you get a chance to say something. Yeah, I'm kind of tired though, I'll be honest, man. 4.5 hours. Anything else anyone was looking for? All right, so Jeff, when you messaged me about the Balletto di Bronzo, remind me that you asked about the Captain Beyond and the Strange Universe records, okay? All right, if anyone's still mulling anything over, please let me know now because I'm about ready to hang it up. I'm kind of burnt. I'm going to turn off the light and stretch out on the couch and watch some spider videos, I think. Since I'm still hooked on that Dave's Little Beasties channel. I actually got a shout out from him when he was on a Scott's Invert stream a couple weeks ago. Or not a couple weeks ago, a few days ago. I guess it was last week. Made my day. Because it's not like I keep spiders or anything. I just enjoy the fucking videos that other people make of their spiders, you know? And I've learned a fuckload, man. Like, that shit's really interesting, you know? Like, do you know that spiders don't have extensor muscles in their legs? They only have flexor muscles, right? So they like extend their legs using hydraulic pressure. And like their blood, which is actually, it's called hemolymph, technically. Like it's because it's not the same as blood, right? But they have an open circulatory system, right? So they don't have like veins and shit the way we do. So shit just sort of sloshes around in there. And apparently a big part, like we wouldn't be able to get away with that because our blood brings oxygen to our organs and shit. But with spiders, it's not involved in that. Like from the shit they eat, like their nutrition, it brings that to their to their other organs and like around their bodies and shit. But it doesn't bring oxygen. So the whole like relationship with oxygen is like kind of different than ours. Just like mind blowing shit, that sort of thing. Like just sit and think about that. It's like, goddamn, man, it's like space aliens right here on Earth, Having been a mammal all my life, it's really hard for me to imagine what it'd be like to be a fucking arachnid. All right. Well, everyone, thanks for hanging out. It's been fun. It's been a lot of work, but it's been fun. And I'm glad y'all found some good shit, too. Yeah, and I'm talked out, man. I'm like trying to think of some like words of wisdom to like close up with here, but I'm talked out. So I appreciate it, everyone. Thanks for the support, and yeah, have a good night, everyone. Yeah, and just like email me at Beer and Jesus, and we'll figure the shit out. So, all right. Until next time, man. Take care. Appreciate it, everyone. 40 people still on this late, man. God damn. All right. I appreciate you.